got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine,
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert,
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen,
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off with been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible. I've been
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chato. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I warned you and I knew it and it's happened. Well, that's just a phenomenal start to the experience, isn't it? I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. I fucking knew it. Right, back in a sec. Oh, dear. It was having some trouble before stream and I was like, there's no way that this is going to last. And we're back. Hello, friends. How's it going? Asher, thank you very much for the 9 months. Also, DJ Doctor, thank you very much for the 3 months. And Grant, thank you for the 19 months during the intro. That's very, very kind of you all. Well, that's kind of fucked it, isn't it? Also, Inferno, I have to know, what connection is there between Prince Andrew and a Pizza Express in Woking? What is that? Are they separate things? What's going on here? Oh, dear. Oh, you're going to look for someone else then, Castro, because this is not the place for that. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, to be fair, we've had too many solid intros. Let me just turn the music down. We've absolutely had it. Oh, dearie me. Well, that's bodes well. Maybe, though, maybe we get the luck out the way here and then stop sweating profusely. To be fair, when I eat pizza, I do sweat, so maybe that's what it is. Had your wang. This is true. I always make sure I put my wang away before we start recording. Bengal Costa, thank you for the 11 months.
How are we, good sir? I just got my Waterford team into the Champions League group for the first time. They reward me with Real Madrid, Inter and Arsenal. Perfect.
As always, thinking of the same meme, as always. But good luck with that, Bengal Costa. You're going to need it, is all I can really say. They're for a birthday party. Is that maybe? Maybe. I don't know, actually. I really don't know. What year is that? What is that kit? I couldn't... Do you mean this one? I assume you're talking about this one, Stevenage. It's the Treaty United away shirt in real life. And there are no other kits that are worth talking about currently visible. I assume you're talking about our fantastic Hawaiian shirt home kits that managed to win us the Europa League. The absolute work of art, you mean? Oh, dear. Hey, Mike. Pick up cheap players from Asante Gold. They've been demoted 2 divisions. Really? Well, or... alternative play, Mike. What if they're even cheaper now because they've been relegated? They have to sell all their players. Oh, watch the YouTube. No, we didn't, because we made a mistake when we were doing his contract negotiations, and as a result, we couldn't talk to him for like a month. So we need to remind ourselves at some point midway through today's stream to go after Fat on Cake again. Oh, is there a Gopping kit? Right, let's have a look at the Gopping kit. I'd love to start the day with a Gopping kit. What are we looking at? Oh. Am I the only one that doesn't mind this? That is superb. Next question. Dairy World FC. Who are Dairy World FC? What division are we talking here? Portland, Oregon, of course. Would have to be an American side, wouldn't it? They're always American sides that have these amazing kits. Look at that. There's a cow on the badge. Honestly, if Fulham rocked up in this next year, I would not bat an eyelid. Just have a cheese board on the side and it's perfect. That is actually legit nice. It's available in large too. I shouldn't do this, but at some point after today's stream, you might find your boy here clicking that add to cart button. The shorts are udders. Look at the back of it. Fat on cake. There will be no notes. If it's one thing I learned about this channel, we do not read the note. And turns out I was right all along. Imagine. I kind of like that, honestly. That it's just gopping enough to the point where people go, that's an interesting shirt, Matt. I like shirts like that. Like back when before the Forward Madison one became like really obvious and everyone had one. It was actually kind of like that as well. Much like when I can finally get into the Gas Boys shirt. That will certainly become that too. Ooh. Doja Cat favorite club. What a badge. Yes. Bay Hudson with the Gopping kits. And also, you might notice that Bay, this is the first time actually I think Bay's in chat since I managed to add the badge. So Twitch added a few extra things. One of which was the artist badge, which I felt Bay deserved for all the memes he's made for us over the years. So that is what that blue paintbrush thing is next to Bay's name. In case he himself is wondering. Liam Delap's career. Good question, actually. He's not a player I've seen in the save, which means he's probably not at... Are you serious? He's not that young. He's not that old, right? Well, I'm going to go ahead and guess it didn't go that well. That means that he can't have been big enough to the point where the game just kept his stuff for us, because he would have been in the database, obviously. That's mad. I'll refund you points for that. That's mental. Yeah, no, it's brand new. Twitch have actually been adding some kind of cool stuff lately, which is unusual for them, admittedly. But yeah, they've added the artist badge for chat, which is cool, and they've got emote attribution, which is kind of not that useful for this channel, but I feel like other channels that are more artistically based could definitely find that useful. Hey, Adam. Burke appears at Major Athletic. Okay, now you have to tell us about that. The contact. Oh, did you just like step on the keyboard in the last bit there? Well, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Welcome back. I am disappointed. Or Husby as well. I wonder why we hadn't seen his name. Usually Liam Delap's the type of player that you see, even if he's not at City, it'll be like at one of the sort of satellite-y kind of top Premier League sides. I generally... Rob Jordan! Sorry, Job Rawdon. Thank you very much for the 5 months. There you go, you did it. You didn't stick to your word there, Rob. I don't think we can be friends anymore. Hey, Jono. World Athletics... Oh, seriously? Adam, that's fucking sick. Like... No matter what you would have said there, it would have been sick. But the fact that it's Diamond League, that's actually awesome. How did you get on? Yes, Rob, thank you for the 100 bits.
Friends. Hope today is good for you all.
That will depend heavily on what happens in the Manchester United match, is all I can really say to that. Particularly as I did a little bit of looking and found out that Austria still have 2 teams in the Europa League. And the Czech Republic have a team in the Europa League as well. Sparta Prague won their group, which is not ideal. Oh, God, Jack McLeish, the legend to all of us. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs to Connor, Hernandez, Pumpster, Rob Wallace, and Flashheart. That is so kind of you, mate. Seriously, it's unnecessarily kind, but thank you so much. That's very, very nice of you. Oh, now we have to win this, don't we? Preslav Borikov. Now, that is a name I do remember. Or was it from my other save? Oh, no, there he is. Wow, he's actually still playing. I think I do remember him from my other save as well as it goes, but he is still playing at 37 years old. Then again, 18 minimum natural fitness. You purchased the cow kit, Lou. There better be some left for me later. Chat about to sell out the cow kit before I can buy one. Oh.
I'm the Pope.
Let's use the moment with full points. Well, what on earth is this, by the way? Just once a year, man just moves on. Bay Hudson with the 17 months as well. And also, Gigativity. What a wonderfully synergistic name. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Thank you very much for that, Bay. Oh, awful kits. Oh, we're not on this. Oh,
Everyone right, buy the cow kit.
Yeah, see, this is more on the gopping end of the gopping scale. I love how that's just some clip art. Surely he didn't consent to that, right? There's no way that is legal. Superb stuff. What is this web 2018? I bet you that there's not many of these floating about. Holy shit. Seated shot put. That is phenomenal. You won. Fun fact, shot put was the only event that I ever did at school sports days back when I was in high school, because it was sort of what you got put onto if you couldn't run or jump. And that was what I ended up doing, and I was shit at it. And that was with full use of my body. So that's amazing, Adam. Favorite kit? Least favorite kit, more like. They have a massive... Do they really? That seems like a lawsuit waiting to happen from a big old Mr. Walt Disney and whatnot. Yeah, Disney have historically been great. Well, for me, it was a shit put. It was basically, it was, I threw the shot and then went and sat down and in the lovely sun. That was basically my one little thing I did, basically. Only Club America shirts? No. But they do have some phenomenal kits. Mexican clubs, generally speaking, have awesome kits. Generally. And it's awesome. Just a massive... Oh, that sucks, Jack. But maybe there'll be a bigger deal that is even more massive waiting in the wings. I don't know. Does it sound like I know much about business? I am not business, as you know. It stayed put. Once I put it, it stayed put, damn it. Hey, HDA. A 300-hour product. You and 2 others have 6 days to complete it. Let me do the math on that one. 6 days, 3 people, 300 hours. So 100 hours. That seems like a lot of work. An unnecessarily a large amount of work there, honestly. Hey-oh, thank you very much for the follow. Hello, Half. Quick run through resign. Yes, I'll do that now, actually, before we get into the Man United game, because obviously I don't want people to miss the start of the match. Also, good news.
What a time to be alive. All jokes aside, keep up the excellent work, maintain up the Harold Bishop Ultra.
Don't you dare put those jokes aside. The jokes remain front and centre, Daz. Thank you so much for the 15 months. How's it going, friend? Oh, what did you think of the game at the weekend? Ooh. Vegas Lights just alone sounds fantastic. Yeah, so you'll notice here, Fidel Fay is under a bid from Bose, which means if they got him, that would be really good. And Balanta could potentially be going to Cork or, unfortunately, Scanbot Rovers. But I think it might have to be Cork because of wages. So that'd be kind of good if those 2 deals went through. And also George Myler off to Drogheda for a little bit as well. There was no game this weekend. You keep telling yourself that, bud. Give it a miss. Yeah, I think I made the right choice on that one, Hazy, honestly. I heard about what happened with the window net thing, and I was just like, this is typical NASCAR nonsense. So I just, yeah, noped the hell out of that one. I'll just wait till next week. Hey, Jammy. Kids, let's break Juliet's. But yeah, no, I mean, I've got to run you through the signing. So firstly was the £93,000 signing of Augusto Perez, who's out on loan at St. Pat's. He's a bit average, but what can you do? Paul and Ray with the 22 months. Holy shit.
Sorry, I'm late. This makes up for it. Oh, Paul, good with you and M.
Everything is great. Em's on a driving lesson at the moment, so she'll actually be back for, well, about 12:30, I suspect. So no doubt she'll have loads of stories about the many accidents she's just had. I'm kidding. She's a great driver. Well, I mean, she might be. We don't know yet. That's the point of driving lessons, I suppose. The next signing was Marco Rengifo. I'll get to the Maccabi Haifa in a second as well. Marco Rengifo, who we picked up for, what was it, 400 grand? He's solid. He's on a bit of cash, but we liked him as a backup to Diaz. He's actually going to start today's game because I really like what he's doing, and Diaz is being a bit of a whiny bitch. So, naturally, she's got 6 points on her license. She's like, 6 points is good, right? The more points, the better. We also got Daniel Carvalho for Tondela, which was, again, just a cheapo bid just to see what we could do. There's a couple of better ones in here, don't worry. Ilya Keating on loan from Man United, because we thought, you know what better than another centre-back to bring in? And he's the guy that they stole from our youth in cake. In cake? I've got cake in my head. It's fat on cake again. I know I've changed. We just needed someone, right? We also picked up Hatem Toumi on a free from Den Haag, who's on loan at Shelbourne. Den Haag are great for getting free transfers to us. We got Thomas Carlson for £1.1 million, rising a little bit, but I think he could be a genuinely excellent signing, either for us or for the loan farm. We also picked up, who was it? Eric Schmidt on a free transfer, essentially, from Bayern, but I paid them a little bit of cash to get him through the door early, because why the hell not? Bayern just love releasing their players. It's brilliant. And one more. Brian Balanta, 500k, rising to 1.2 million. He's hopefully going to be going out on loan. Now, the reason we didn't sign as many as we liked is because there was a little bit of financial stuff and we just didn't have enough scouting. But luckily, once we inevitably, hopefully don't get knocked out by United today, but once we probably will do, we can then go and look for more signings. It's going to be great. And we get Next Gen today. Oh yeah, we'll definitely get Regen Christmas in today. Next Gen will definitely be in today's stream. It's only like a month away. We're going to get through a buttload of games no matter what. That's the plan. Anyway, so I hope y'all are all well. Let's quickly look up Maccabi Haifa. If I type in Haifa, it'd be quicker, wouldn't it? Yeah. So there's not really much I can show you other than perhaps the sort of like the league winners of the top flight in Israel, which does include Maccabi Haifa in 2021, also in 2024, but it appears, oh no, there we go, 2031 as well. So they've generally been around the top of the league, it seems. Maybe not quite as successful as Maccabi Tel Aviv or Hapoel Be'er-Sheva, but still pretty good up there. Although Ashdod there with the second place. They seem to be the only side that have actually like broken the hegemony of the top 3, or the top 2 rather, which is pretty impressive. It's a fair one. What else can I really show you about them? We could, hang on. see if they should have players still, technically, yeah. So look at the top goal scorers for you over the years. So they've got, so Shadow's got quite a few, 50, actually, Nehere Shadow seems to be one of their better players. Dom with the 4 months. How's it going, Dom? Thank you so much for that. It's very kind of you. He appears to be their best prospect, or has been there, what, 17 years now, 300 appearances. Really solid player, actually. Only 14 caps for Israel, surprisingly. So I guess that Israel must have quite a stacked squad in places. There have been some quite good Israeli players floating around this save, in fairness. Pick up some milk. Don't need milk. Got that kit, mate. Right. Okay. This is the situation. This music is... That's better. That's more boppy. We're playing Man United. Juliet is starting for them up front. Although when you see their formation, right? If I remember, they're playing like... Yeah. 4-4-1-1. That seems quite defensive for Man United. Anyway. I mean, what their squad? I mean, Hella, Salvatore. They've got that ridiculous Belgian centre-back as well. Jean-Marie Germain, who's ridiculous. Cristobal Chavez. Chilean left-back who's been all over the shoppy. Juliet has never played against us. Not once. It's Thomas Tuchel was actually the manager, not Simone, interestingly. Hey, Dan. They're scared of our atmosphere, and I don't blame them. They've got Erjon Hisanay, who's Kosovan... Started at Brugge, then at Chelsea. They love signing players off Chelsea, don't they? They've also got Andre Fidak, who did score against us last time we played them. That outrageous attacking mid from Ukraine. Guerrero. I mean, actually, he's not... He's good, but he's not, like, that much better, other than maybe the physicals than some of our guys, honestly. They've got Kozłowski as well, 34-year-old midfielder. So, the legs in the midfield might be a bit lacking. And, of course, this man here. 28-year-old Zlatko Šavrić, who's worth £320 million at Manchester United. Look at the state of those attributes. Look at the fucking state of these attributes. It's hanging good, Dan. Well, it'll be hanging better if we beat Man United. He's only on 170 grand a week. At Man United, that's actually quite low, considering. FC Isle of Man, awesome. What tier are they in? What could... Yeah, this is just the thing. This guy could have been... our player. If our board hadn't been such wallopers, I don't really see... Like, put it this way. I've not sold a player that... The only time I think... No, even then with Ackman, we kind of made that decision before he did that. We've so far not had a player go that we didn't want to go, other than when our board stepped in. Even players that have wanted to leave, we've managed to convince them. And we did with him, which makes me think that we could have kept hold of him, because there would have been no reason why we wouldn't have been able to keep hold of him. That's what makes me so sad about it. I think he would have still been here had the board not done that. That's what makes it sad. He's no ED7. By the way, I played one game off stream. Hat-trick for Emmett Doran in there. I was rotating the side out a little bit and I put Emmett in and he just bangs another hat-trick because, of course, he did. 7-0 at St. Pat's. What a guy. He's just unstoppable, isn't he? Just when I think he's done, he's like, nah. Do we do like a retrospective ED7 to get our hopes up for the United game? Even though ED7's not actually going to be... All right, fine. I'll give you a retrospective one. How about that? All right, where's my button? Scroll through my pages. All right. In honour of what happened, well, it would have been yesterday evening after recording Nordic Nomads, I was playing this. So, Emmett, you know, this is for you, buddy. It might be the last one we ever get to do. Probably not, though, let's face it. No big jug today. With the 19 months, I'm yelling for no reason. Thank you.
Good morning for those who are in the Champions League next season. Visage souriant.
Visage souriant. That actually kind of worked. The TTS over the top of that kind of did it for me. Rigger from the first team. Yeah, the reason for that is because Diaz doesn't have the same... Guess we're going again. My headphones are not actually as tight to my head as I thought. Note to self, don't headbang the headphones. You're not Zealand. Oh. We could do a remix. Well, I have no idea what calls that, but, you know, a nice little ED14 for good measure. Wassa! Thank you very much for the 20 months. It was a bit of a remix, wasn't it? Oh, dear. Well, Emmett actually is on the bench, so you never know. Maybe we've just preempted what's about to happen. Why has the music now stopped? It's all gone wrong, friends. Oh. Jesus. Yeah. Right, what if I'm missing all that? There was some comments I was trying to read, and then ED7 took over again. It's all gone wrong. But yeah, sorry, Rengifo in the team, because Diaz lacks a bit of fitness, comparatively speaking, to him. Also, he's unhappy at the moment because of me turning down a move to Valencia. So I figured that I'd rather have a guy who's actually in really good form lately, comparatively speaking, and they're about the same in terms of attributes. So I figured, you know what, Rengifo's kind of earned his spot today to try it out. Obviously, if he performs poorly, we can switch it out, but I want to play players who are wanting to be here at the moment. So Emmett is currently 31 years old, and he'll be 32 in May. So we've got to start grooming him for the coaching pipeline, really, don't we? Now, we can't do coaching courses yet, but it makes sense that we have to get Emmett in the back line, in the backroom staff of this club. That seems like an absolute no-brainer, right? It was just to break something. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to be completely random when that happens, and I don't really understand why sometimes. I don't know if you can yet. What would that be under? If I just hit discuss, would that help? Or is that just the same thing? It just gives you a different menu for it. Yeah, I don't think he's quite old enough yet. Future plans. That's a good point, actually. Is that on happiness? No plans yet. I feel like we'd have to... We'll definitely get it. But I think it's because he's still too young. Bear in mind, I just gave him a new contract. And that would take him through till the end of 2041, which would put him around about 34 years old. Maybe even 35. So I feel like when he comes to the end of this contract, that's probably when we need to start looking. Although we'll keep looking at it in the meantime as well. But I don't know how we suggest it to him without it... Because I think we just got lucky with Regan Booty, honestly. Because he just went into management anyway after that weird contract situation. So hopefully that's not something that... I just want to make sure that Emmett still gets his chance here. It's kind of shit that he only got 12 caps for Ireland after all that. I mean, obviously he's been phased out of the Irish national team again now. He should have been in it much sooner and should have stayed there much longer. Because the Irish national team isn't even that great as far as going forward. And Emmett could have done a job there, but it is what it is. Right, let me make sure I've got the right bench. It's mostly just a lot of tired players that played midweek. People like... Actually, Solis is there. Stojanovic played midweek, which means we've got Pablo in. I think this is what we go with. Lindbergh is giving the donut a run for his money as far as centre mids, though, I must say. And I think he might actually start winning that place off of him soon. We'll have to see. Regan's stats are really good. If you can hear banging, that'll be next door, so enjoy. Right, the ED7 thing I think is just like completely broken. Let me just turn that off there. There we go. So, yeah, Regan's attributes... That's the responsibilities map. They're very good. Like, for an assistant manager, I think they're pretty damn solid. Better than we were expecting, right? Next door bang. Oh, yes. But it's not outside this time, so maybe they're building a new flat pack planet. You never know. Like, they're not fantastic, but they could have been a lot worse. And we sort of brought him through quite nicely. Firstly as an under-19s coach, then promoted him when we were planning to get Dave and him to be our joint assistants, but Dave was having none of it, really. So, yeah, exactly. Most players don't tend to be that good, do they? Oh, that'll be Sean Kennedy. He was at Palace, but I don't recall him actually getting that far either. I mean, he did get a bit further. 25 Irish caps and 10 goals. That's bizarre. Although Ipswich in the Championship, good lord, actually his record for Ipswich in the Championship is very solid. But it's quite a drop-off. Like, went to Palace for £5 million. Didn't do amazingly, but did okay. Seems to have found his form, really. I think he's just a Championship quality striker, really. And for Ipswich Town, who I'm guessing with this kind of goal record are probably like a mid-table club, 43 grand a week at Ipswich. Shit the bed. To be fair, those Luton guys we found that were at, well, they were on like 60k a week at Luton, which was quite a lot. Championship wages in this league got a bit, in this database, they got a bit inflated at the start. It was really, really odd. Kind of like how it happened in Spain. Okay, so I think we're going to go with that and kind of be happy with it, really. Emmett off the bench. I think we've got a hell of a task here. Like, there's no way that we should be winning this, but it doesn't mean we can't. We've pulled off some mad shit before. We played Chelsea. We gave Chelsea a fucking good run for their money in both games. Got the draw at Stamford Bridge, and we should have beaten them at the Dara Galvin. United, like, to me, if we're capable of doing that to Chelsea, United shouldn't be that much. Arguably, having looked through their squad, I'd say that Chelsea's squad was better than United's when they played against us. Right, underdogs. We have to go underdogs here. There's no way I can tell the players I expect them to win. Not at this point. Might do a bit of that. Don't grow that much. Yeah, I guess if they started to model that, they would have to sort of... There'd be way too much stuff to take into account in order to make that work. It depends. Haven't been to Ipswich in ages. I was on this radio station in Ipswich once. There's a radio station that's really near Portman Road because we were doing this interview on whatever channel it was, and we used the Portman Road parking to go to this radio station. It was like super duper close. I used to quite like going to Ipswich back in the day, actually. Okay, let's wait for the Hulk mode to expire before I actually start things off. Mihov has a Barty right now. Refont scored. I remember that game. Because didn't Kearney score in that game too? I think it was 3-1 or 3-2. It was quite a good result for us. Oh, right, off we go. Got a forward Madison shirt. Did he really? Is it the same one I've got, or is it one of the newer ones?
Very soon.
B from the 9. No, BD from the 9. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, there he is in all his horrible. I don't even blame him. But that bastard better not celebrate if he scores against us today. So naturally, graphics cards decided that no. God forbid. Why is it always the first game, eh? It's always the first bastard game. Oh. Maybe. Oh my god, what is this? This is ridiculous, FM. Look, this is the worst it's ever been. I'm so sorry, chat. I don't even know what to do about this. This is ridiculous. If I just pause it or something? Go. There must be a way of fixing this, right? If we, like, go out of the match entirely, back to, like, here, and let it do something there or something. I don't really know what to do about it. It's very, very annoying, though. Oh. One of these days, I'm going to have to try and find a new graphics card, because it's clearly something to do with that it just randomly decides to do this sometimes. It is kind of weird seeing... Ipswich, to me, have always just been Championship, and it was weird when they went down and just sort of... I mean, there's so many strong sides towards the top of the Championship. But there we go. Right, I'm going to go back into the match. We'll hope that it has... I'm hoping that it will just figure itself out, but I don't suspect that's going to be the case somehow. Why has that dropped down? Oh. Resets graphics preference. How do you mean? Oh my god, what a save. What a block. It just randomly seems to stop sometimes, and it's so annoying. Frame rate cap in the options. Which frame rate cap? Which option? I'm not sure what you mean. There isn't a frame rate cap as far as I know, and if there is, I don't have it on. Because it doesn't do this for every game. It just randomly does it. We'll have to have a look, but I can't do that in the middle of the game, as far as I know anyway, and I don't want to break it. We'll have to see. Sometimes it just randomly resets itself in the middle of the game. This is absurd, man. Oh. We started off quite well, annoyingly. What graphic skin are you using? I mean, I'm just using FM Rency Dark. Like, it's just a normal skin. It's not the skin. Oh, hello. If we can actually see what's happening. Oh, we have scored, chat. I know you can't see it, but we have scored, and it's Thighs Freeze. We do actually lead Manchester United here. If you could see from all the frames, 2D wouldn't make a difference. Also, that's boring. But this is the worst it's ever been. Yeah, only has on streaming. It's because of the extra stress on the graphics card, basically, and it's very annoying that it only does it completely at random. Quite a few updates. I might have to try that anyway. Well, so far, we look all right, actually. If you can go 2D. Yeah, I'm not going to go 2D. Vinicius. Oh, what the hell? He could have shot there. What is this? Hang on. We are actually going to have to go 2D, aren't we? Unless... All right, what can we do to try and fix this? Other than go to 2D. That's not an option here, because that's pointless. We need to fix it rather than just go around it. There must be something we can try to do. Can you even adjust graphics options during the match? I know. If only 2 years ago. Preference reset. But can I do that during a game? As in, if I go out here, it does work in game. Okay, so what am I doing then? Because someone said something about a frame rate cap, and I've never seen anything to do with a frame rate cap in here, honestly. I don't think that was possible. So we'll go from graphics quality high. We should maybe just turn that down. Fuck it, what did it recommend it for PC? That has changed. Did that change a few things up? Oh, there's frame rate, yeah. Let's try that again. Let's just do recommended for this PC and see if it fixes it. Couldn't hurt, could it? The 2D to 3D thing won't work because it's still having the match engine in the background. I think it's something to do with that. Let's try this. I've never reloaded graphics preferences during a game before, by the way, so I have no idea what this is going to do to us. Nope. Identical. I can see the exact frame rate in the bottom corner. It's locked at 19 frames per second for some reason. Very annoying. Paolo Vinicius. Red Gifo, big save. What skin am I running? As I said before, FM Rency Dark. Auto 60. But wasn't it... What was it on? Was it on auto or 60? No, I didn't make it worse. It's the same. So it was on auto. We could try setting it to hard 60 because there's no point in having it higher than that, is there? If we do find a way to fix it, that'd be great, honestly, because it is annoying that it happens sometimes. It's very annoying that it seems to happen with the first game of the stream very often. But honestly, the real answer is I need a new graphics card. That's the real answer, but, you know. Who's got the goal? It was right. Thighs freeze. Yeah, it's not fixed anything. As far as I can tell, anyway. Nope, it's gone straight back. The moment I went back into the match, it went straight back down to the old one again. Really annoying. We are winning, though, which is something. So fucking irritating, though. I find it has something to do with when we run things like ED7s, but usually that's fine before the match. We are winning, though, which is the main thing. Oh, dear. The Dairy World shirt will do it. Right, we are winning. And we have that on our side, at least. It has actually got lower. It's actually got worse. It's insane. It's down to 16 FPS now. Oh. Unfortunately, Jack, that's not really... Graphics cards are a bit more expensive than that. Oh, good save. This is the first leg, yes. And the thing is, it'll be completely normal after we get out this first game. Fucking hell, man. It's the last thing you want, though, right? It's just very irritating. Ask Mbappe for a graphics card. He can be the director of football of my life, if he wants. This is absolutely absurd. It's very annoying when you're trying to present something and you've got something that's completely, essentially out of your control, preventing it from looking good for no reason. Well, not for no reason, but seemingly intermittently, you know? Oh, dear. Yeah, graphics, I mean, to get a decent graphics card, we're looking at, I mean, I don't know how much graphics cards even are at the moment. I haven't looked for a while because I don't want to cry as much. Oh, we've actually scored again! Down with the 5 foot. Yeah, the drivers are up to date. I update them at the moment they get the chance. We start the game, doesn't make any difference. Also, we're in the middle of a match. Turning off fans would help. I don't think it would. We're tuning up against Man United, by the way. Can we just talk about that for a second? Distracting from the graphics card issues. We are actually 2 up against United, and Esmond Falcon also scored a goal. Link isn't working. Hang on, which link? The one from my chat or the download link itself? Samuel, thank you very much for the follow. Ring Giffy looks even better. Oh, how's Juliet getting on? 6.3 up top for United at the moment. Oh, he's just getting a cheeky 6.3. If we could actually win this 2-0, it might give us a chance. Near 1,000. Yeah, I don't have £1,000 knocking about, unfortunately. Vivid, thank you very much for the follow. The download link itself. Unfortunately, it's not my skin, so unfortunately, that's not something I can fix. Oh, I'll tell you what's using it. Let's have a look. That's the dumb thing. It's not even maxed out. Yeah, so it's OBS and FM, basically. Both using a high amount of graphics card. Which is exactly what you'd expect, unfortunately. Right. I still suspect that there's something wrong with my actual OBS setup. But the problem is it's hard to test because I have to test it live. And I can't test it. Yeah, that's the problem. Esmond Falconer's got the goal, but he is a little bit tired. And I think Rengifo actually now for Diaz. He's played well, but we need some fresh legs out wide. Offer me £1,000. But that's different. That's much different. Yizzle, thank you very much for the follow. Can we get out of this game? If we got out of this with a 2-0 win. I know we didn't see most of it because of the fucking PowerPoint presentation FM came up with, but we just beat Man United. 2-0 of all things. Right, I'm getting the hell out of this game. Oh. Well, that's good news. I actually have some more RAM in a drawer. It's not the RAM. It's the. It looks like it's the GPU usage. Basically, it's like I get a message in it saying the encoder is overloaded, but unless I have a better graphics card, there's not much I can do about that. It's back on form, is he? Yeah, now it's back. Now it's fine again. Oh, lovely stuff. It didn't happen. Make a sub. Yeah, I made 3, didn't I? I swear I made 3 subs, right? Chat, help. I could have sworn I made 3 subs in that game. Yeah, I brought on Diaz, Milosevic, and... Milosevic? Where did I bring him on? Oopsie. Probably wasn't what I was thinking of. Oh, dear. Living up to your name there. Very good. Very lovely stuff. Oh, yeah, because I moved the Limbo further up. Right, that would explain it. Right, I understand now. Oh, dear. Right, then. Bearing in mind, by the way, it's not FM's frame rate that is the trouble. It's the... Fuck off! This is some This stuff here is just like design incompetence. I've had these loans agreed for a week now. That stuff is absolute. There's no excuse for that to be in a game that you're charging people for. I realise that is a common thing. It's just so frustrating when you have a loan agreed for a full fucking week and then it falls through because the transfer window closed. Why? Just do the fucking loan deal. Oh, so that's another loan. And it always happens every year. It's like there's no urgency on them because they're not in one of the major leagues. They don't do that thing where they force the loan to either happen or not happen on the last day of the window. It just lets it expire because reasons. It's very, very, it's very, very annoying. 4 hours of atrocious sleep. Jesus. That's not a lot of sleep. You're going to want to have a bit more than that. Oh. I do wonder why it was so weird in that game, though. Because that was, even by normal standards, that was especially bad. The most annoying thing about that is this one. Fidel Fay to Bose would have been absolutely perfect. They agreed, like literally a full week ago, they put the bid in, it was accepted, and then it was just wait around for a week so that the transfer can not happen. That stuff is... And I don't understand why that happens on the FM this year. It's... Because last year, you'd get to the final day, any outstanding loans or transfers would either have to happen or they'd be cancelled, based on, like, it would either happen or they wouldn't happen, not just randomly expire. But, yeah, it must be an Irish League thing in the fact that, because it doesn't, like, it's like it's not forcing anything to happen, so it just passes the thing and then it just cancels everything. That's my suspicion of what's happening there. But not much we can do about that, sadly. We got an intake. No, our intake's in September. How many seasons? So this is season 18 at the moment. Oh. Ooh, okay. Oh, there's Matt Source. Need to know about that. Just got to keep working our way through these, I suppose. Anyone does come up that's kind of interesting, have a little bit of a closer look. He's very good, as we know. It's just the price. He's very good, though. I still want to have him fully scouted if we're going to be dropping any kind of major money on him. There's so many Braum players in here still. I love it. I'll get those guys done. You guys aren't quite up to stuff. Coefficients. Oh, yeah, we would have gained coefficient points. That's good. Because I was worried for a second. So, yes, 36.3. Wait. Hang on. Wait, there we go. Wait, hang on, what? Oh, we've really gained a lead over the Czech Republic now. For some reason, I thought we were closer to these guys. We gained 0.4 for that. I can only assume that the Austrians and the Czechs didn't do well then. Even though they haven't played yet. That could be it, actually. Rheindak lost, and Salzburg won. Okay, so Salzburg won. Altac going out to Rangers is good. Rangers doing us a massive favour, which is awesome. But what about... Also, the reason Switzerland have done so well, you're going to hate this. The reason Switzerland have been so good this year is because Lugano, top of their group. St. Gallen, top of their group. Basel, top of their group. They had 3 sides in the Europa Conference League that won their groups. Yeah. Not a fan of all the regions. See, I'm the exact opposite. I find the full game absolutely dull. Because if I already know what every player's going to be, where's the fun in that? That's my personal view. That's why I don't like it until there are lots of regens. At least with regens, you're kind of... It's unknown. You get to find those young talents and bring them through without knowing that they're already going to be really good. That's... Yeah. Morbius Stan. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh. Close to the season volume. I think we've actually equaled it, right? Or was it 7.3? Yeah, we basically... balanced it out at the moment, which is surprising. So it was just Dundalk. That was the biggest problem for us this year. Dundalk made it to the group stages of the Champions League, which is great for them, but of course it was useless for us because they got 3 points, I think, which is good. But we had no one in the lower competitions at all, and that's why we're having to sort of fight by ourselves this year, unfortunately. So we got a game today. I'll do that. We got... Obviously, this is full rotation. Yeah, the Region Wonder Kids for me are the best thing. Finding those awesome young players where you have no idea if they're actually going to be good or not. How'd you get the proper badges? I think if you do exclamation mark logos, you'll get a link to where I get... It's the TCM logo pack, basically. Ooh, Dundalk 1, okay. Okay, right. So this is full rotation. And do that. Might as well dump Emmett in, honestly. Give him a chance. Why is Solis on the left? What is this? This is one of the weirdest... I'll start Diaz. The next game rotation. Oh, wait, no. What am I talking about? United. I'm so used to the games being really close to each other. I'm an idiot. I'm so used to the games being like back-to-back, essentially. In that case, we will just go with first 11, I guess. Although not Oliveira. My assistant keeps wanting to put Oliveira, our fullback, at left wing. Because technically he's quite good, but he's not a left winger. I'll put Diaz in, though. Volcanore's the donut and Freeze to give people a little resty rest. That'll do. We've got like a month to the second leg. I totally forgot about that. Fake names. Yeah, but isn't that not actually what it does? If I recall, doesn't the fake name thing just change the names of the current players? So they're still the same players. They just have different names. Or maybe they changed it, because I swear that's what it does now, and that sort of defeats the point of it existing for me. From Bulgaria, rewarded a penalty in the last minute. Oh, I saw this! Yes! And then they missed it, didn't they? And they got relegated. I can't remember. I think it was the Ramble they were talking about like yesterday. Absolutely outrageous. Used to be different. I don't know why they would... Unless it was like a licensing thing, maybe they had to change it. That's the only way I can think of. It was TCM logo pack, but like I said, there was a link. There's a link in the chat to the logo pack. But the one I use, you can get most of the stuff I use as far as that stuff from TCM, because I think they host the DF11 packs now, don't they? That's what I've always used. The reason I started using TCM originally was because they just seem to have the best selection of logos, which is always good. And now look, completely fine. This game, absolutely no problem. Paolo Vinicius, already 1-0. Lovely stuff. Good start. Oh, dear. It's annoying. We beat Man United, and I'm sat here going, why do I feel angry? But I'm just angry at the damn graphics. To be fair, at one point, I actually turned it all the way down to like the lowest graphics settings, and it made no difference whatsoever. Like, not a single bit of difference. Like, not even a frame's difference. So clearly it's something else. Decent effort from the Carp. Brave Wanderers. I mean, they're only not bottom because obviously we absolutely twatted St. Pat's. Although it does appear, though, that they have actually got a point on the board. Because we're the only team playing today. It's obviously that rotated fixture. I've never managed St. Gallen, but they seem like a cool team. ED7 is I mean, he literally is. He got 3 goals in that game and an assist on top of it to go with it. Oh. Before you... No, because that's not it. Because it's the being live that's the problem. So it's because of OBS as well. The game run... Bear in mind, if I'm offline, I never see an issue, ever. It's because I'm streaming at the same time. And because that requires me to use my graphics card to enable... Yeah. However, I suspect it's something to do with when I ported over my settings from OBS from my old PC to this new PC, something's not right with it, I don't think. And that's why I think it's using too much graphics card on the rendering, on the OBS side, when it should be using the processor. But the weird thing is with my OBS, a lot of the settings are grayed out that shouldn't be, and I suspect that it's come from me using an Intel processor over to an AMD one, and OBS doesn't quite know how to handle the settings, so it's just kind of blocked a load of stuff out, and I think I need to reset my entire settings on OBS. The danger, of course, is if I fuck it up, we're kind of screwed at that point. That's the danger. And there's very little way of testing it, is the other problem. The only other thing I could do to test it, maybe, would be to do an ingest test. And then play the games while I'm doing an ingest test. And that, in theory, should at least simulate the effects of streaming it. In theory. But this is... Oh, nearly another one. It's basically because the settings I'm using aren't even mine. I was given them years ago. I'm going to eat it. I am going to eat it. Yes. Correct. Nah. The match engine's come a long way. There was a point where I was a 2D purist and just kind of liked the 2D because it gave you a better view of tactics. But the moment I started streaming, I went to 3D. And even now, it's still looking a bit shaky. Nowhere near as bad, but... Fan-dabby-dozy. Arm injury? Oh, God, what's he up to? Careful, Sinisa. Kind of that. The arm injury. Usually they can play through those, at least, with the protective equipment, but Jesus. Hope it's not too serious. Just simply eat the smaller streamers. It's truth. Oh. Now, I eventually moved over to it because the 3D match engine has improved a lot and does look a lot better than it used to. And... I think it does make for a better presentation, anyway. Browser tabs in the background? Yes. But browser tabs in the background aren't eating up my GPU. Like, we'd have bigger problems if my browser tabs are using GPU. Or an extensive amount of GPU. I looked at the breakdown. It's like 70% OBS and 30% FM. Which is my point. So I think that causes FM to bottleneck. Or OBS to bottleneck or something like that. And the donut is through. Yes, you may, Dan. We love your football trivia. I miss it. Exactly. Think of all the afros and mohawks, and you'd never know if a player did a reverse Rabona free kick, would you? You wouldn't want to miss out on that. It's the best part when it happens that one time, which I will never forget. Okay, rotate. Vinicius has done okay, actually, but maybe Emmett and Solis. And that's all 3 subs, actually, isn't it? Probably should have taken off Spack, actually, but there you go. Needs must. You know, it is good for tweaking tactics, yeah. I found a way around, like, I tend not to use it at all anymore. In fact, I think the only time I ever used 2D was to occasionally check things from a highlight or something, but now we just don't do that anymore, because now it's just, well, SpongeBob text, isn't it? Oh, Emmett! Should have scored there. 5 Irish players have Premier League winners' medals. Okay. John O'Shea? Oh. Roy Keane, yep. Duff has to be one of them. Yeah, definitely Damien Duff with Chelsea. Roy Keane, obviously United. Blah. O'Shea with Man United. Shay Given. Who did Shay Given win the Premier League with? He was at Newcastle for an insanely long period of time. Was he like a third choice keeper for someone? Leicester probably. Oh, maybe. With City. Oh. Was he like their third choice keeper when they won the first Premier League, when they won their first title? Oh, that's a cheeky one. Well, when I say reverse Rabona, I mean he's literally facing away from the goal. Like he's standing with his back to goal. Hence why there's not really... I don't know what else to call it. It was like a cross-legged, back-heeled free kick. Grealish. Declan Rice, no. Nice. You got any more of those? Roy Cap. I'll take my gold star. I'll put it on my wall. Paul McShane. I remember Paul McShane. Mostly at Hull City. It feels like there's certain players that you only really remember at one specific club, even if they played for loads of other sides. Paul McShane for me is just Hull City. That's all I can see. Or is it Sunderland? No, I think it's Hull City. They've got a guy called France. Sergi Aguero. Hang on, he plays for Man United. Hang on, he's still playing. Bullard at Hull. Yeah, I mean, obviously as a Fulham fan, I remember Bullard at Fulham because he played for us and obviously got that horrendous knee injury that time against Newcastle. That was kind of sickening, honestly. But he's a coach. Oh, I see. But he's still actually playing. How old is Paul McShane these days? Was at Blackburn. Really? Well, I'll be damned. Which 3 Premier League keepers got assists this season? Surely Alisson and Edison have to have one. And the other one's going to be a really weird one, isn't it? Like... It'll be someone you don't expect. Someone like Ben Foster or something. Maybe Pickford, actually. Who was the player, Daz? Dubravka could be... No, Edison, really? I know Alisson has, because I think I've... I mean, we can obviously do the playthrough injury thing. Problem is that it still seems to make your assistant not want to pick them. Jose Sarr. Oh. Of course. Wait, it was Foster. Holy shit. That was just a guess. I'll take that. I just figured with a goalkeeper getting assists, you either have to have a team that's fast on the counter-attack, like the way that we saw some of that brilliant throw that Alisson did against Wolves on Sunday, or a team that plays quite a lot of long passes, because sometimes the ball will just go all the way through, won't it? Yes, we can, Jacuzzi. What was the name of actually, I'll just... No, I can't type in virgin. That would just show a picture of us. Let's see. There it is. Monumental Virgin de Chappie. That chap right there, chat, is a monumental virgin. It's true. Hated Foster doing his YouTube stuff. I don't know what's to hate about that. It seems a bit of a massive overreaction. Like, I actually think it's quite an interesting insight, even if it is possibly slightly curated, but then it has to be, doesn't it? I assume it has to have a lot of approval. Alex Rhodes. Never really recovered. So it's kind of like that youth player in the movie Goal. You know what I'm talking about. Everyone knows that scene where he goes into the room and he's got like the ice on him and his knee is just red. Mountains are poggy, in fairness. Yeah. Stribs, thank you very much for the prime. That is super kind of you, my friend. Hope you're well. Oh, it's a lovely stadium, in fairness. Plus, they've got a Jeep parked behind the goal. Presumably to make a quick getaway from the referee. Nice little 8-0 there. Tom Halcroft with 3. Nice. Okay. Josh Pitts. He still remains in our scout reports. He's still there. The thing is, he's now getting more and more expensive. And also, I feel like he's worse than both of our right wingers. Jibby Diop still on the list. Nice. Oh. This was that guy. What was the thing? There was something about... Was this the guy that wouldn't join us because he'd only just signed a new contract? I'm going to try again. Because why the hell not at that point? I assume it will still be the same because it says an A, but I want to keep an eye on him. I also want to have a look at Cake again. Specifically the player, but also I'll settle for actual Cake. That is also applicable here. A few NAs in there, but it's certainly looking good in the Eastern European side of things. You guys... I thought his name was Giannis Cleanhouse for a second there. Brilliant name, but not quite good enough for us. No, it hasn't been removed, Horsby. I still get asked that pretty much every season on both of my saves, for the most part. We did. We won 2-0 in the end, David. And don't worry, you probably saw about as many frames from the match as we did. All losing every year. I suppose. I don't know, I feel like sometimes people just complain about things because it's different. But yeah, I can see why as a teammate maybe that would be a bit annoying. Let's see. What was I going to look at? Oh yeah, Fat on Cake. See if he'll talk to us again. Yes. Okay, good. Right. We'll pay the money because for the memes, right? It's not a huge amount of cash. We can afford it. He's only 17, so we can't do the full boat. But, you know, when you get an opportunity to sign a guy called Fat on Cake, you don't really turn that down, do you? You know, some might say it's the icing on our squad right now. 50% yearly wage rise isn't happening. There we go. Lovely. This might be the most expensive... Do you know what? The thing is, Anna, it probably isn't even close to the most expensive cake ever. I bet you some absolute, like, opulent person has had a cake that probably cost £500,000. Probably for some, like, Met Gala shit. Or on various episodes of My Sweet 16. Let's be honest. Who else used to watch that shit? Casper! Thank you very much for the 4 months. Hope you're having a great day. ED Stadium in the game. It's probably in the game, but it might not be... It's not in the game. Okay, well, there we go. Although it might be. It's just that... oh, that's a lot of stadiums. Let me just filter this
isn't where I parked my car.
Oh, there it is. No, maybe. If that is it, it's maybe just a shit picture. Well, it's definitely not that one. I think it might be the one I was clicking on, but I don't know for sure, honestly. Shamos, thank you very much for the follow. Mr. Burns came out of once. Ah, true. Could be. Most expensive wedding cake, £52 million. We weren't even close, were we? 75. Ah. I mean, oh, God. I accept. I've just signed my life away there, I realise, but that is intricate AF. I'll admit there. Rufus Nacedo, thank you for the follow. Hang on. Wait. Whoa. That's it. What? 6 foot long depiction of a runway fashion show, £1,000. How? How does that weigh £1,000? How dense is that goddamn... It doesn't even look that big. Someone has been ripped off, my friends. Okay, so it's got loads of shit that you can't eat. She's like £120 max. So aside from all the superfluous crap that they add to it, I love it because whenever you see something like a world's most expensive X or Y, what it is basically a kind of high-end thing covered in stuff that is kind of unnecessary, like diamonds and gold and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, be like, the world's most expensive butt plug is made from solid titanium. And you're like, okay, fine, I'm with you so far. But it's like encrusted in blood diamonds or something, right? You'd cut your ass, it'd be terrible. But it'd be expensive. And let's face it, no one who's buying a butt plug for $10 million is probably going to use it. It's going to be on their big shelf of butt plugs. This is a weird analogy, I realise. But yeah, you've been ripped off, son. Is our conclusion here. Oh, dear me. They really will be blood diamonds. True. That's what expensive. All of his eyes are made of diamonds. It's true. I need to sign a contract. We'll come back for that. So there we go. Fat on cake is in. There'll be blood diamonds after one use. Let down. Well, sorry, he is good enough because his name is Fat on Cake. You can't really argue with that, the board. I refuse to admit that he's not a good player. Lone Farm it is. Do you know what, actually, right? He might actually be good enough for the Lone Farm in the sense that, I feel like, not that it matters now, but I'll try it anyway, because obviously I think we're out the window for that sort of stuff, but I feel like another Irish side might actually take him, to be fair. Next mascot could be, yeah, after Roy. Asked to welcome in Cake. Emmett, do your damn job, buddy. Ask Doran to welcome Cake. I'd be happy to do that. I bet you would, you fat bastard. Oh my days. Okay, well, that's nice to see, isn't it? Just send Athletic. Exactly. Okay, so more rearrangements. Presumably because of the cup. Oh, no, there's that. Matt plugging it. I see what you did there, Rob. I see what you did there. I always welcome Cake. Cake just makes things better, doesn't it, really? I must admit, when I was at the wedding the other week, the cake was so good because the icing was like as thick as the cake itself, and it was also the obviously because it was a wedding, you know, you get the two people on top of the cake. It was really cool what they'd done. So my mate, whose best man I was, he's really into like motorsport, so he had like a little racing driver helmet next to the picture of the groom that was him, basically. And his husband is really into cricket, so he had like a cricket bat on his one. I thought that was really, really cool. And all the tables were either named after cricket grounds or motorsport or racing tracks, which was pretty sick. Everyone's favourite cake. Okay, so I like myself a nice, if I'm going for like general purpose, I just want some cake in general. I don't think you can go wrong with a chocolate fudge cake, honestly, because it's just, but like not one that's too rich, but not one that's too dry. Secondarily, I am partial to a bit of fruitcake. Fruitcake is very, very delicious. I think it gets a bad rap sometimes. Fruitcake is, my mum makes the best fruitcake. It's solid. Lemon flavoured cheesecake, that does sound pretty sick as well. Now I'm just getting hungry, honestly. Victoria Sponge, not opposed to that either. I hate birthday cake. It depends on what type of cake it is, really, right? Unless you just hate your birthday, in which case I've realised that it's more about the birthday than it is the cake, I suppose, but still. Red velvet. I've never had red velvet cake. We've actually, weirdly, we've talked about this once before, I think, because then chat went, what? When your mum made a fruitcake when you were born. I feel personally attacked because I am, but also you're probably right. It was too easy, really, wasn't it? That was just a solid, that was a slow fastball right out the middle, and you've just gone straight out of the park. Chocolate fudge is very good, though. I had chocolate cake. Of course I've had chocolate cake. Chocolate cake, fudge cake. Oh, it's the best. Jaffa. True. Oh, I see. So it's basically red velvet is just chocolate cake. What's the difference then? What makes it red velvet? Hey, Stefan. We're talking about cake. Tiramisu. I don't think I've ever had tiramisu, actually. Booty, please, to seal the cake deal. Damn right. Should change his name to Mr. Kipling. Oh, it's just red food colouring. Oh, I see. So I'm not missing much then, am I, really? Cake yes. Thank you, Dan. I'll remember that for when I need to pee-pee. Okay, so we rotate. Fuck it, I'm going to give Vosti a run. Since my assistant is consistently trying to put him in the team, I might as well see what all the fuss is about, right? Carpet right back. I think I put Cole Sprouse in instead, honestly. Might as well keep him fit, right? Let's see. They have a player called Bob Ainsley. Big fan of that. It's going to give his meat a good old rub. Off we go. Cake Livermore. No, don't use them yet. Don't waste them. Loves carrot cake. Baked a special rum carrot. That's quite nice of you. Oh, so you bake. That's awesome. 10 compilation was for season 4 with Bray. That's fucking amazing. Well done. Now it's just food color. Oh, I see. So, right, I see. So it's kind of one of those things that's sort of been bastardized, where originally it actually had more nuance to it, and now people are just like, it's red cake, ergo red velvet kind of thing, yeah? I see. Standard. Khaki. Bugle. I have no idea. Maybe. Is it doing the thing again? It is. It fucking is. Mate scored. It's just preparing to use it for the second United game eventually at the end of the month, isn't it? You can tell. It's not as bad as the United one, thankfully, but I don't know. Malteser cake. I've never had a Malteser cake. All right, chat. I don't know if advent calendars are actually a thing everywhere, but I feel like choosing the right advent calendar is also an important step, right? You need to have, for me, I like a Galaxy advent calendar because I just like a Galaxy chocolate, and then a tiny little bit of that every single day is totally fine by me. But they're Easter eggs. I'm not sure I like them as much, honestly. Alcoholic advent calendars, now you're talking. Oh no, fair one does. I join you in that. I've throughout my life been a pretty fussy eater. Pretty, like, extremely, I would say. Not as bad as I used to be when I was a kid, but you know how it is. You spend a lot of time filling up on carbs. White bread is your favourite, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, Bows, they're not doing well there, are they? We actually beat Man United, Stefan. We beat them 2-0, incredibly. Goals from Thijs Fries and Espen Falkenhorst, and we deserved it too. We were very good. 8 little chocolates on Christmas Eve. That's good though, you save them all up. I once ate my friend's Christmas Day chocolate. It wasn't Christmas Day or anything. It was like weeks before. But obviously he didn't realise until Christmas Day. Because I'm an arsehole. Oh, what's it? See, this is the kind of youth intake I'm hoping that we're going to get with Sirius tomorrow. What a dreamboat. Look at this lad here. 2.5 stars. Holy shit, what a player. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to get tomorrow. By the way, we've scored 3 goals off of 0.38. A Kinder Bueno cheesecake. Ooh. I do like a bit of Kinder chocolate, honestly. Like, it took them forever to bring the little chocolate bars of Kinder chocolate to the UK, so it just took forever to be a thing. Because when I was a kid, I used to love Kinder eggs, but I always feel like you didn't actually get that much chocolate out of it because it was so thin. But when they finally released it, they used to be called Kinder Maxis. I think they've just called Kinder bars now. But I just love that kind of Kinder chocolate. I think it's just because of the mix of the whiting, the sort of milk chocolate. Haribo cake. That does sound a little bit, as in with like actual cake as well as Haribo. I'm not sure too that those two things go that well together, honestly. Not in my mind, anyway. I like a bit of Haribo, but I don't think I'd want to mix it with cake. Not on purpose, anyway. 24 hours a day, true. You just have a daily advent calendar. What is... Hang on, did Mate just score a hat-trick? I wonder why he was taking the penalty. Fair one. I guess it, yeah, it must have been his hat-trick. Well, okay then. Good start. Turned out to be shy. Yeah, that does seem to happen sometimes, I find. Sometimes they come through with really high CA, but don't have that much of a high PA, and as a result, they've sort of almost maxed out to begin with. That's why I was a little bit disturbed when I saw how good Mattias Johansson was when he came through at Tromsø, but... Well, I mean, I say but, he turned out to be really good. He turned out to be decent, but maybe not the world beater I thought he was going to be. After all, he went to LAFC the moment we got out of the club, didn't he? Novelty massive bars of chocolate for Christmas. What's 8 it? See, what you need to do, Vivid, is just not. What you need to do is wait till the day before, then do it, and then lock it away somewhere where you can't get at it. That's your play from now on. Yeah, you know when a centre-back scoring a first-half hat-trick that something's a bit up? How many goals was Vosti? Yeah, this is what I mean. Vosterek stood on a 6.5 in a game that we're 4-0 up in. I mean, I just don't think he suits our style of play no matter how good he actually is. Oh, he's going to score now, isn't he? So I look pretty damn silly right about now. M is still refusing to let me have a Colin the Caterpillar cake. when we, at one point, will get married at some point. And that makes me sad. So let me just pick one thing. And I will pick a Colin the Caterpillar cake. And everyone, like a big one, obviously, you need to be able to feed to other people. Bo's like, well, they are, that's the thing. It's just we're a lot better. They'll probably still come third. They'll probably still come third. Yeah, just trying to get some of these guys out, I think. Probably should have done this a bit earlier as it goes, but there you go. Life's life. Gets back off for the dank. That'll do. Word proposed to the secret. The power play, I like it. Yeah. Exercise. That doesn't work, as we know. They still want a mini one in a jar. I don't want a mini one. I want a caterpillar that's going to evolve into a bloody, like a Butterfree-sized butterfly. That's what I'm looking at here. I want Colin the Fatterpillar, you know? Normal wedding cake, but your groom is on top of running it. That would have to be a massive cake, though, because Colin the Caterpillar cakes are fairly, like, girthy, you know? But Cuthbert the Caterpillar, yes. A loophole. I like it. It's not... I'd just be like, no, this is a caterpillar cake, but his name is not Colin. There go, I have flouted the rules. Colin the Mothman. A parking cake. Not one I'm familiar with. I'm not up on my cake terminology, sadly. Yeah, I just said Thurgo, didn't I? That was a mix of therefore and ergo. You may use it, Latin speakers. Colin's John the Caterpillar cake. It just sits there, not doing a great deal, but then midway through the ceremony, it scores a cracking volley against Middlesbrough, and you're like, what the hell? Matt loves a girthy cake. I do. You should know this. The fun thing today, oh, it's definitely going to be cake, Stephen. 6-0 to Dundalk. See, they are quite good. On loan from us. On loan from us. Permanent signing. Permanent signing on loan from us. Oh. They would... Look at the start. The difference between us and Dundalk and everybody else. Caterpillar cake, yes, I did. Wasn't that to do with Cuthbert the Caterpillar because they were copying or whatever? Yeah, Bows have... In fairness to Bows, they have played both us and Dundalk in their first 2 matches. So they will still end up coming third by probably quite a large margin. But don't let Pog see this. Oh, God. We, at one point, will get married at some point. And that makes me sad. We, at one point, will get married at some point. And that makes me sad. Man hanging on to singledom. Oh, dear. With Pog and I, it's not really... It's one of those things that will just happen. You know? It's... Like what we were talking about before, right? If you're proposing to someone you don't know if they're going to say yes or not, you probably shouldn't be proposing to them. It's like, I don't think I'd ever have that issue with Pog, you know? Provided I did it with, like... This is, honestly, Pog has mentioned this multiple times. This is how she wants the Matula. What a great show that would be. Instead of giving me Rose, they just come around with, like, Kinder Bueno. Pog wants a pizza box. But you know the little tables that you get to keep the pizza from touching the roof of the box? She wants a ring on the little table in a pizza box. I have a classy bird, Chatto, and I wouldn't change it for anything in the world. Custom-made cake with all those pungent ingredients of foods like stinky oh my God. Did you... I take it you couldn't tell until you, like, bit into it. I assume it was like a prank, or did they just genuinely think he was going to enjoy that? Classy, classy, Pog. Damn straight. We've got so many more games until the Man United game. I think it's after the Bray game, which is perfect, because we should be able to walk through that game. I got it 1 year, looked like the guy who cheated the Donkey Kong World Record. That is a very niche quote, I must admit. To give to the point where I'm not sure exactly what that guy would look like, but then I'm also thinking, I kind of do know what that guy would look like, right? Speaking of world records, sort of, I don't watch a lot of, like, speedrunning stuff, but I do watch a channel called Summoning Salt, who does, like, these speedrun history documentaries. He doesn't upload very often, but when he does, it's like a national holiday to me. They usually come out on Saturday night UK time, so when I see that, because Sunday's my day off, I'm like, right, Sunday morning, I get to lay in bed and watch Summoning Salt for like an hour, have a decaf coffee, and it's just the nicest thing. I really do just like, plus the music on his channel is, that music just makes me feel calm and relaxed. I don't even know what it is. It's so good. They're full really? Oh, poor. Here's Noel. Wait, he's quite cheap, actually, his old big Noel here. But I assume that's because... Oh, hang on, look, a guy from Maccabi Tel... Oh, it's Tel Aviv. Still, young keeper could be quite possible there. Wait, what's happened there? Why have my lights changed? But that's weird. Oh, there we go. That was very strange. Pete, Dave, Tenor, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're well. Was it all the cake chat? You were like, you know, I'm here for the cake chat. If so, welcome aboard. National Anthem Streamer. Is it really? Wow. I didn't know that. Or is this just some weird thing? But like, yeah, I love it. It's so good. No, seriously, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. I'm overwhelmed by that. Thank you. Let's crack on with these guys. A guy called Boomsong. It's not Jean Alain though, is it? Aldo Dure. Tormod Nigord is a cool name. One of the things I've been struggling with doing Nordic Nomads is usually when I'm in Scandi countries, pronunciations are usually fairly consistent. Not in Denmark. Oh my god, the Danish Y's. They are completely out of this world. I was watching the stream and was like, oh wow, okay. Yeah, I always watch them on a Sunday morning. Can't get enough of cake. I don't blame you, mate. Cake is... I'd say it's one of my favourite food groups. Up there with sausage rolls. We've got... Not only have we got back... you could say that, Billy Child. We signed him. He's here. The cake is in his house. New contract. Oh, God. He complains about this every single month, basically. Yep. Also, you were complaining about going to Valencia a second ago. Oh, bugger me, mate. Like, this guy, he wants to leave. Now he wants a new contract, but still unhappy about... Oh, whatever. We'll get in there eventually. Using the same song. Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Not get involved in the play also with the goal. Yeah, I've noticed that... Well, actually, I had that exact thing not happen to me yesterday when, on Nomads, where that ball was played through and Berger Hansen just leaves it for... He was clearly in an offside position, but he leaves it for, I think, Ilsa, and he scores, and it was actually counted. Choose cake or death. I would choose Eddie Izzard. Cake or death. A friend of mine was like obsessed with Eddie Izzard back in the day and could do like... He could basically recite entire like stand-up specials of his and like to a really accurate and also well-timed degree to the point where I didn't even have to watch Eddie Izzard. I would just listen to my friend Mark. It was brilliant. What else happened to that dude these days? Not Eddie Izzard, my friend Mark. Eddie Izzard's the one... He's out running marathons, isn't he? Carp again? They really don't want to play Pablo, do they? So it's the Drogheda game that we go full strength, and then it's Bray that we rotate out for. Okay, cool. I'm going to start Paolo again and want to keep him in form for the United return game. Anything weird in here? Where's Limburg? Can I maybe start Lindy? Nah, we'll give the Donut another run today. They are looking very good, yeah. But they beat Bray 6-0 in the last game. They're just really good. Oh, God. What is that video? Oh, I have to accept all again, do I, apparently? Video unavailable. It's been removed by the uploader. Okay. That's weird. What happened there? Reciting his content back to the entire way. Just following the guy around going, cake or death. Okay. Expect nothing but win. Standard. I just wonder if 2-0 is going to be enough. I feel like it should be, honestly. I feel like we're good enough to go to United and get a draw there. Now, no matter who we get in the next round, they're going to be an incredibly tough side, but this would be the furthest we'd ever got if we were to actually get through. Now, as far as I know, you don't get any bonuses for round qualification in the Champions League, do you? It's just purely based on, you know, you get through. Hayward with the 13 months. How's it going? Thank you so much for that. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. It is Tuesday, right? Yes. Yeah, graphics card is truly shitting itself today, and I can't really understand why. There's nothing different running, is there? It's like just randomly running in the background that I've forgotten about. I'm having a little Luke. No. Really, really odd. It's just OBS being OBS for some reason. We've scored! It's Paolo Vinicius! Odd one. It's been particularly bad today. Well, it's only 2 minutes on the clock. Wait, was this loud? Oh. That's a shame. I got all excited then. But then we missed the goal anyway. I think Palanek Mate might actually be our top scorer this season at the moment. That's his 5th goal already. I guess that's what happens when a player finally stops complaining and signs a new deal. By the way, which he has now done. I know we offered him the contract at the end of the last stream, but yeah, he's now signed a new 4-year extension. So he should be here till 2041, and now he's happy to stay. He seems to have turned into a hell of a player again. Like the guy that, well, performed so brilliantly in the final. That would be a very, very specific type of running, wouldn't it? Just running behind Eddie Izzard. I get the feeling we're going to... Obviously, we walk the league every year, but I get the feeling that this year it could be quite a lot more of a walk than normal. Although, I don't feel like we're going to be as far ahead of Dundalk as we have been in previous seasons, just because they're getting better and better. Both not with Venom once. Oh. Yeah, that's curious, actually, because obviously... Yeah, like, you know, they put the thing in front of their name, don't they? When you've got more than one player with the same name. Have they got, like... And they're both just single names with... What a goal. With no, like, middle names or anything like that. I wonder if it would dip into stuff like that if that was available. Logi! Thank you for the 20 months. Holy shit, that is a lot of months. That's very kind of you, friend. Monza boys now. We're not in Italy, mate. Also, who watched the race on Sunday? I assume a lot of you did. Anyway. I actually thought... Certainly for the first half of the race, it was a genuinely... I was having a lovely time. I was really, really engaged in it. Our own player has just got in the way of that. Which is good. Hey, Peter. What have you missed? Well, the biggest thing really is that we beat Manchester United by 2-0 in the first leg. We haven't played the second leg yet. But Juliet, didn't he get like a 6.3? Oh, he's offside that time. Yeah, Juliet played like absolute shite at the Dara Galvin. I think he got a 6.3 in the end and might have got subbed off. Meanwhile, we won 2-0. But second leg to come. That's what will probably change everything. Literally puking your lungs out. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Easy. So it's going to slap 5-0. Wrong decision there. I think what made it interesting to me was stuff happening. Like, there was... I find most time when I watch an F1 race, barely anyone ever makes a mistake, let alone like spinning it or binning it briefly. And it actually made it a lot more interesting to watch because stuff was happening and there was actual like drama. And Hamilton driving through from the back, that was an insane drive. That Mercedes definitely looks better. Oh, what a hit. Oh, God, on the rebound. Oh, good save, keeper. Yeah, our centre back is doing quite well at the moment, isn't he? Love picking my locks at me. That and Cake. Yeah. He really was very good. But Russell's been extremely consistent this season. And it's like... Oh, he clearly has. I mean, that was just... Also, it was weird how, like... Hat-trick for thighs freeze. How, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Not demean. Like, he seemed not depressed, but just seemed a bit down, obviously, when they went out. And he was like, oh, we're going to retire the car. And they were like, no, come on, Lewis. Like, you can do this. And it was almost like he just kind of got the bit between his teeth there and went, right, okay, yeah, we're going to do this. And then drove like a madman. It was awesome. Also, the Astons with their new side pods, yeah. Maybe it's early days yet, but didn't look much better, did they? Ferrari, I think Ferrari still look fast. I think it's just, it feels like with Ferrari, although obviously with the technical issue with Leclerc, that's a worry, I suppose. Particularly as, wasn't there another powertrain issue for another Ferrari-powered car? Was it Guan Yu Zhou? Or Guan... Yeah, that's what, didn't he have a similar issue in that race as well, you know, with a Ferrari powertrain? So that is concerning. But, I guess that's one of the things I'm enjoying about F1 this year is that nobody seems to have it really that figured out, and there's still technical issues for teams. It's like stuff could still happen, I guess. That was a hell of an effort there. His pace would have been pushed had he not spun. Interesting. It does, yeah. I like the fact that it's interesting. I haven't seen him complain about it. No, I don't really follow the media around F1 that much, other than like occasionally I'll see something on Reddit from the subreddit itself. But beyond that, I don't really follow it that closely. Most of what I hear is literally, most of it's just chat being like, Matt, did you see this? And I'm like, no. Honestly, that's how I get a lot of my news. It was cool to see Mick Schumacher qualify in the top 10, though. It feels like with Schumacher, he doesn't have great race pace. I mean, I know that's not like a huge hot take, but he got himself up to 6th because of that kerfuffle at the start, and it felt like he just didn't really have the pace to stay up there. I know that obviously the Haas is not as fast as some of those cars, but it feels like Magnussen seems to have, in theory, better race pace than Mick Schumacher. I was kind of hoping Mick would get his first point, but there you go. Hot Wheels, I don't know. Depends on how hot, I suppose. Oh yeah, I think the fan base of any large sport is going to be, because it's probably the same percentage of people that are toxic. It's just that because they are a larger number just by virtue of the large demographic, it probably just feels worse. But I do see a lot of stuff. I'm just like, wow. Bad rap. What was their race strat? Yeah, those Alpines look pretty quick, actually, in the race. Because Ocon was flying through the field at one point. Waterfall after the first point. Interesting. Hopefully. I think maybe he just needs the confidence of proving that it can be done, I suppose. I guess that must be quite a large psychological boundary. What a goal! Holy shit! That was absolute filth from the donut. Good lord. I just thought, well, that's going to be miles wide. That was like Roberto... Oh, it wasn't Roberto Carlos. The amount of whip and bend he gets on this shot with the way that he's angled his body. Look at that strike. What a hit. Yeah, some swaz on that. Jeremy Lynch would be not proud. He doesn't feel pride against other people, but still. Dundalk with another 4-1 victory. Good lord. This league, man. Yeah, that's what I was hearing, that Alpine really set it up for the race and not qualifying. He does seem like a nice chap. Turn up with the whipped cream. Damn straight. Compete at all the races if they don't raise the cap. Well... Maybe they shouldn't have spent so much money that they're that close to the cap, I suppose. Because it feels like the other teams are seemingly turning up all right. Hey, Marius. He is clearly the #1 cake. Look at the start to the season for Treaty and Dundalk. 4 wins out of 4 each. And Dundalk have a plus 14 goal difference themselves. They're on... That's the sort of title pace that we would be setting. Like 2 seasons ago. And Dundalk are on the same kind of pace. That's kind of mad, as Bows do finally get their first win of the season in their 3rd game. So they'll probably be back up into... We were... 1st and 2nd already have double the number of points than 3rd place does. Oh. This league is cursed. I tried that before stream and it wasn't available, but I'll try it again now because more time will have elapsed. No, not yet. But I do believe that they'll actually... They'll let us. Hat-trick for throws and fies. Yeah, love it. I still think what will happen is, I think we're still good enough to win the league comfortably. They will drop points. But they have been definitely getting there. Like last year, they got, was it 83 points in the league? And finished, I mean, we still finished 15 points clear of them. They only lost 3 games. And they actually beat us twice. So, they're getting better. They're just not anywhere near as good as us yet. But, it's curious. But that's just because they've got so much cash, they've got great players. Oh, a record attendance. Wow. Kind of weird that that would be our record attendance, but in the league anyway. What are our attendances like? Have we got the highest average attendances in the league now? I hope so. We should do by now, right? Average attendance. Yeah, bloody hell. It was already very high. But now we're averaging nearly 14,000 every week, which is awesome. No sellouts yet, I don't think. But we're still averaging... Well, our highest attendance is 6k more than anybody else's. So, yeah, we're getting there. Expand the stadium. Can't. Also, we're not maxing out our stadium, so that'd be a bit silly. Or we can expand the stadium, and the board will probably say yes, but I do not want them to. It's pointless at this point for the moment, anyway. Ooh, Lanyarga. He was that guy we liked from before. There's also Kamagate, that guy that was being weird. Also, that guy at Mulder, Ugland, looks really good. Now he's been upgraded to a B- as well on the scout report. Oh, actually, no. Good. He's very young. He'd probably require a lot of work. And he'd have to be really a centre-back given the way we play. 6'2", good jumping reach. Marking's okay, position's okay, tackling's good. Heading would need to be the thing. But there's clearly a player there, it would appear. Also, that guy from Togo's still coming through the scout reports. And staying 5 stars is exciting. No, a guy at Christensen. But it's not that goalkeeper, weirdly. Ooh, a guy at FCSB. Oh, he's 23. Never mind, we're still scouting, though. Another guy at Spartak Geneva. That's where we got Stanislav's back from. Youth player at Pushkas. That's kind of interesting. We might be able to get him on the cheap if he does go or decide to move anyway. List under 400. I think it's getting there. It's about 450, wasn't it? 425 at the moment. So it's definitely coming down slowly. We do still get it, Marius, yes. It doesn't feel like it's as frequent, but when it does happen, it still feels completely illogical. Well, still considered rich, which is the main thing, but we've got to be... We'll get a load of cash, hopefully, once we hopefully get past Man United. It's weird saying that out loud, honestly. Like, I had no hopes that we were actually going to get past United, and we're 90 minutes away from making it happen. Oh, he's got a lot of injuries. What we're doing for scouting? I'm doing, yeah, national. We're doing the under-19 and under-21 national team thing again. That seems to be the best use of our time scout-wise. Now that we have enough scouts to pull it off, I think that definitely seems to be the play. Spirit Mano! Thank you for the 6 months. That's very kind of you. How's it going? That's 2/3 of a way towards a Twitch bounty, you know? As if you didn't know that, but now you do. Squad dynamics, blah, 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 blah. Right, so Drogheda is full strength. Bray is complete rotation. Whole squads. So basically what I do is, let's just say I go to Georgia. I'll obviously start from Albania, and I'll go to the under-18 squads usually. Usually it's under-19s. Occasionally there's an under-18 squad, depending on if there's, like, UEFA tournaments around. Usually the under-19 squad is the way to go, though, because it's bigger. And then I'll have it filtered like that, so it shows me players that we've already looked at. So you have to do it every 360 days, because otherwise this stuff goes away, and it's really important, because that way you can see what they were like the last time you scouted them. So then I'll just go in down here and look at any players who are 18 and under, really, and I'll just go like that. Scout report. Then Germany under-19s, and go through the whole way like that, basically. And then they just start coming through the system. It takes ages to build them up, but it's super duper useful. Hang on. What the hell is going on for Halalai? 5.6. Ouchie. Although some Pats with Sylvester has done really well. 8.7. Good damn. No Emmett. Oh, it's only a tight hamstring. Phew. Worried. Hey, the Groovy Gamer. To Wembley. Ooh. Ah, that sucks. How are you feeling? Hopefully it's just one of those you've got it, but you're not noticing it kind of situations. Ooh, a freebie. Adrissa Toure. It's still kind of weird. Let me guess, right? Anyone want to bet what would happen if I tried to sign this guy? Bear in mind, he has no contract with his current club, Elite Foot. No contract. 18 years old, playing in the Senegalese... Not even playing in the Senegalese Premier Division. He's a non-league player in Senegal. Ready? I mean, are you serious, bruv? There's definitely still something fucked about that. That a player that's playing non-league for 0 money in Senegal wouldn't want to move to it. Try to buy him. It doesn't work. But we can. In fact, no, I don't think I can. No, I can't buy him because he's literally on a non-contract. So it is impossible to buy him. You have to. The only way you can actually get him is to do the thing I just did, basically. That, to me, is just utterly mad. That guy's a Porter. Ooh. Tweete Hoon. Ooh. He's quite tasty, actually. Solid. Probably be a bit expensive, but still. To be fair, he is playing for Elite Foot. One day he hopes to move up to Generation Foot or Generation Foot, but I mean, why move when you could just be at Elite Foot? Where's the United game? It's after the Bray match, so the second leg anyway is in about a week's time, I think, roughly. Get rid of those. The academy team. It could well be, honestly. Let's have a look. That might be the same problem, honestly. But if so, that seems weird that that is a thing that's blocking you from signing players. No affiliated sides, but then that was the same situation as before, wasn't it? Oh, I know how we do it. We look at the transfer history, don't we? So, a guy retired. I don't think they have any players. They have... Oh, they do have players. That's really odd. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly. He's got a broken arm, but... Yeah, I don't know anymore with this. It's really odd. Deportivo Cali. Well, we signed a guy from Deportivo Cali last time. They're obviously very good for players. I have an Elite Foot. I do. I have 2 of them, in fact, damn it. While we're here, we'll get them all 3 of them. I'll scout that amount of scouts now. Now that we're up to 21 of them again. Issues with Wan. More playing time. Well, then, how about you accept a loan deal then? Like, he could have still been playing on loan at St. Pat's, but he turned them down. Right. Okay. Playing time, dressing room. Where's the... Okay. Is there an option in here to say I will loan you out? Because usually there is. And there's about 1,000 things I can ask him here. Patientness, recognition, rotate to the side, unhappy, national team on merit. they'll add 2,000 text options and not give you ones that actually make sense. Like, why can't I just say, okay, would a loan move help you then? That way you're going to be playing football. But no, we get 1,000 different options of stuff that all mean the exact same thing. I'll try that. I mean, that's fine, and it means he's not going to be happy. But the problem is now, of course, the moment that you tell a player that they're going to take a lower squad role and they agree, which most of the time they actually do, right? I would say within a week, we're going to get another one of these pop up that says, Wan doesn't think he's good enough to play for you anymore. That's what happens. It just triggers that like a week later. It's very annoying. Zane, thank you so, or Zan, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're well. Luca Romero. I love that they can reject a trial offer, by the way, for a guy that they literally don't have a contract for as well. They will always reject it too. There's just no way of getting them. It's really odd. But yeah, since we took that thing off the agent, it does feel like at the very least, they're not always saying at this stage of my career. They usually just say something else instead. It's, yeah. Is China even in the World Cup? They probably will be. Chinese players tend to be a little bit OP, I find sometimes. I don't know why. Maybe the FM are trying to market the game there. But I find that they usually are at the World Cup. Even if in real life they tend not to be. I had a weird situation, actually, on my other save yesterday. Our goalkeeper, Isaac Solberg, has a one-year optional extension on the club. Sorry, one year optional extension for the club. He has a year left on his contract, and I have no option to trigger the clause. So that's good. Yamir, thank you very much for the follow. So this is Luca Romero. He's at Parma now. Has he been there the whole time? No, he hasn't, actually. Started off at Mallorca, then to Lazio on a free... Wow, he's not moved for a single transfer fee in his entire career. That's kind of mad. On a free transfer for Lazio, barely played until right towards the very end. Then 3 years at Shakhtar with barely any game time there. Then he came back. Then to Parma on a free in the Serie A, and then immediately relegated with Parma. Is who 18 yet? Oh. Willing to sell as soon as you offer it. They say sorry for my impatience, I'll work harder. Yeah, it's a little bit odd, isn't it? It's just a bit broken, honestly. Hello, Pogs.
Hello.
How was Vroom Vroom lessons? Vroom Vroom lessons.
Yeah,
Regale.
I'm going.
You're going?
I'm going somewhere else next week.
Going somewhere else next week?
Driving.
Oh, right. I was going to say, what does that mean?
Somewhere else.
I've been transferred to a different driving instructor.
I'm going to somewhere else.
Okay.
Instead of the little village.
Instead of a little village. Okay, cool. So it went well then?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm really sweaty.
Really sweaty. Doesn't have aircon.
Feel my back. I can feel it.
Well, that is actually quite damp. We've got fucking swamp ass over here. But it was fine then.
What video?
What video? Should I pop that video?
What video?
Well, even if I showed you, it wouldn't matter because you wouldn't hear it.
What video?
As I said, you wouldn't hear it.
Well, I'm going to have to get my phone out.
Well then. Oh, wrong button. Shit, what have I done? There we go. Oh. We could try playing him. In fact, honestly, playing him against Bray might not be the worst idea. Just because we can get an idea then. Obviously, it'll be a bit different because he won't be in the... But I think if we play him against Bray in the next game, because that's the rotated one, then, yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Limburg seems to fall... Then again, the Donut did score that absolute popper, so, you know, I can hardly blame him for wanting to be in the team again. Oh, no, the guy was 33, Orange Train Car. Like, he's a 33-year-old real-life goalkeeper called Isaac Solberg. He had 1 year left on his deal, and he's got a 1 year optional extension for the club, but it won't let me trigger the clause. Really, really odd. Ask her about Colin the Caterpillar. How dare you? Yeah. Right, okay. So, we do this. We got Bray. We'll try him out. Good. There she is. She's just straight in the chat. Immediately. How did she do that so quickly? I didn't even see her take a computer. Mad. At least she's on she might be on a phone, actually. She's just that desperate. She was here in the flesh, and now she's here in the text. It's the dream. Phones making... Oh, what's a phone? I've never heard of one. This kids and their modern technology these days. Deary me. Yeah, he's been particularly jumpy today, and I actually have no idea why, honestly. I'll have to restart the PC afterwards, maybe. Maybe I'm running out of hard disk space, so I don't know why that would matter, but sometimes it feels like it does. Already 1-0 up, good start. They are people. This is true. At the very least, they could be described as people. So, Pog, yeah, Colin the Caterpillar cake for a wedding, yeah? We good on that now? You've come around to it? Dundalk take the lead against Scammot Rovers? Excellent news. Can't download some more. I don't need to download it. I could take it out of this drawer. Oh, it's not in the drawer anymore. Chat, I've lost my RAM. A thief has come and stolen my RAM. Must be in a different drawer. I have no idea what drawer, though. I spent a lot of money on that. Shit. Oh, we scored. Oh. Was that a proposal? Absolutely not. Yeah, I think it's just because obviously a lot of temp files get stored when doing. But I cleared up a load of space the other day. I deleted like 400 gigs of like, where even was it? It was like 400 gigs worth of, oh god, she's back. What have I done? Oh, Pog found my camera's frozen too. Perfect. Oh, we scored another goal or something. Probably Paulette Mate again. Oh, it actually was, wasn't it? Right. It's just a bad day for technical stuff, isn't it? It's just a bad day for things. RAM. I'm a man with a RAM. Just the RAM. Medicine RAM. The computer needs some RAM. I mean, obviously this wouldn't help us, but I just wanted to buy some more RAM. One of these days I'll actually install the damn thing. That can go back in the medicine drawer. It's now a penalty. Good lord. He's already installed it. Believe me, I'd know if I suddenly doubled the amount of RAM in this PC, I think. Oh, he's missed it. Again, once again, Pog. No, of course you will. Well, of course you do. Your partner's rubbish. Lammy, that's just not acceptable. You can tell her that for me. Yeah, it's full-on okayest streamer today. I think one of these days I'm just going to have to take a load of money out of savings. What a free kick. Take a load of money out of savings and just have to just blow it on a graphics card, honestly. At least I could write it off, I suppose, or some of it. It's 4-0 at half time. We're playing a lot better this year than we were last year, even by our own standards of excellence. We do look a little bit good. Has Emmett got a goal today? He doesn't. Unacceptable. Have we even conceded a goal yet this season in the league? I'm not sure we have, you know. The donut. Oh, he's going to ping another one, isn't he? Oh, good save, keeper. Really good save. 12-hour graphics card stream. Graphics card. Oh, well, that would be fine. That would be easy. Even Pog would agree on the graphics card there. Because, yeah. See, now she's, yeah. So, it's almost, Pog, like I'm out of context, isn't it? Just write it off. Yeah, exactly. At least make it be tax deductible, I suppose. Maybe. A little bit of it anyway. No, she's seen nothing, Himmos. This is lies. Go on the tax. Yeah, that reminds me. I actually need to do my taxes. Haven't actually done them for the year yet. Emmett! Yes! Go on, M. Big M. What do I look? There's no shoes come flying. Who am I? George W. Bush? Come on. Evading taxes. No, I've got till the end of January to do them. But I don't like to do that. I usually try to get them done as quickly as possible. Even if it is going to be like... That's the one thing about, like, it's not any more tax than anyone else. It's just that when you have to pay it in one lump, you go, oh, fucking hell, mate. They've played quite well today. I'll take that. Pog, I told them about the fact that you want a wedding ring on a... I'm going to put Paolo in there. You want a wedding ring on a pizza box thingy or something. I don't know. Words are hard. You're smiling with your big belly. Mr. Progger, I've seen that smile. It's usually after she's had an enormous pizza. Do you smoke Havana cigar? I've never had a Havana cigar, no. Last time I had a cigar was at Viking's wedding. And those weren't really... Those were cigars I bought in an off license in Dorset. So, you know. Yeah, if you can't afford a graphics card, kids are... Exactly, yeah. that was 0.33. I'll take that. Potato salad and pizza. I mean, I'm with you on the pizza. Pog and I ordered from the posh place again on Sunday because Pog had a shit day at work. So I was like, as if I need any excuse to order takeaway. But it was particularly good again. Oh, go on. Square it. Emmett! Yes, 6-0. Come on. On the little white table. Look like Castro. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to be a dictator. Unless you mean the FIFA streamer. Which one? A prodigy. What if I got like a 5-star youth intake though? That's the actual fuck. I love that Wass's first thing was, that's more taxes. You know what? Fuck it. Wallmeter, thank you for the 15 gifted. Holy shit. Road to the graphics card. I don't know what's... Like, I'd probably want to try and get like a 3070 or something. I guess. Because if I'm going to buy one, I want it to at least have, in theory, a decent amount of staying power, I guess. But I don't know how much those even cost. Wallmeter, thank you so much for the 15 gifted subs. That's outrageous. Just outrageously nice of you. Being a tyrant. I'm a tyrant in this team. I don't know what to say. That's so unbelievably kind of you, friend. Thank you. And if anyone has just, which obviously 15 of you have, just been gifted a sub by Volmeter, do be sure to thank it. A 4090 Ti. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? What about one of those enterprise level ones, eh? I'm sure I could dump 10 grand on that. Dundalk won again. We won again. At the end of we're going to win every game this season and draw all our matches against Dundalk and then win on goal difference at the end of the day, it feels like. But also, Bo's creeping back up the league a little bit, although they did draw away with Sligo. They'll get there eventually. One win and they'd go back into the third again. Oh, dear. Right. They'll test in the next game, though, to get Watsamajiggy out. Who? Okay. Things I didn't expect to see today. Johannes Dörfler is the Arsenal manager. That's genuinely quite surprising. 41-year-old manager at Arsenal was the Bayern Munich under-19 manager after retiring from football. Did he even play for any, like... No. The highest level he played at was the Zwei Bundesliga. That's weird that he's now Arsenal. That is a very strange one. Wow. Okay, kind of like that. Little white table, man. You know, the thing that stops the pizza from touching the top of the box. Anselmo. Garcia McNulty. Oh, holy shit. What a wonderful name. Presumably he's like half Irish or Scottish or something. Yeah. Born in Seville. Anselmo Garcia McNulty. Wow, been to Cuba. I have not been to Cuba, no. I do my best, Wassa. It's kind of weird that he's just gone from Bayern Munich under-19 manager to manager of Arsenal as well. That's surprising. He's been around... Actually, he hasn't been around that much. Started off at Betis, then went to Wolfsburg for ages. Then on a free to Osasuna. We don't talk about them. Wow. Huh. Okay. And then Brendan Aronson. Hopefully I'm spelling that right. Unfortunately, I think he may well have retired. Bearing in mind, 18 years into the save now. Let me just make sure I catch up. Oh, hang on. I've missed a couple. My apologies. I missed Yazros one from earlier. We did Kennedy. We did that. 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 I'll refund that. And now we'll... Before I actually accept that, I'm just going to look him up. Evan... Oh, what the hell? Irvin Omich. Oh, there he is. Right. Okay, now we can accept it. Brendan with an E. Oh, okay. So I was just reading how it was spelled. As in when I do lookups, I always do it based on what people put in the actual lookup itself, just in case, because that's how names are. That's how names work, I suppose. So that's Irvin Omich, who's now at FC Blau-Weiß Linz, which presumably that just means blue-white Linz, which is quite a cool name. Was at Juve for a bit, but then released, and has now been in the Austrian second tier / top flight occasionally ever since. Incredibly. So, right, it's Brendan spelled like that. Neither of the Brendans are in the database, sadly. I suspect he may still have retired. Oh, Man United looms large. We've not conceded a goal in the league yet this season. The only match we conceded a goal in this year was to Dundee. Even United did. The only player to have scored a goal against us this year in a competitive match is Martin Gregerson. Croatian First Division. I suppose I can look at the winners, but that's about as much as I can do. Let's have a look. It would just be bizarre. Oh, no! Well, I'll be damned. That's surprising. I just figured it was going to be Dinamo Zagreb every single year, but no. Rijeka have won one, and most recently, Hajduk Split have won the title, and Dinamo came third. All the other years when Dinamo didn't win it, they were at least second, but that year, third place. Mostly Osijek and Rijeka are up there too, with Hajduk sneaking in. Gorica did quite well. Istra one season as well. Well, I'll be damned. In terms of fun, I'd say that they've all been fun, really. It's hard to know how you measure fun, but I'm having a good time. I suppose there's that. We'd had more success with Tromsø by this point, but on the that also was an easier starting point, so I suppose there's that. You cancelled the interview. Good one, Pog. Nice. So Makoko is at Manchester City, and has been for years, actually. Didn't he move for like 69 million or something stupid? Or was it 100? Yeah, it was 69 million. I remember it well. Nice. That's a pretty good deal for City, honestly. Look at that. 20 goals in the Premier, or nearly 20 goals in the Premier League for pretty much every season, and he's had a 30-goal season that year. What a year that was! 30 goals in 34 games. That's like Haaland-esque, honestly. That's insane. Good deal for City though. Really cheap. Right. Okay. We're going to do a little cheeky Harrow Bishop Ultras. And since loads of you have now got the emotes, thanks to the wonderful generosity of Chatto today, you can all join in. So, get your emotes ready. You know what to do. And if you don't, you'll pick it up very quickly. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, 1.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I really like how some people build like little art pieces out of the emotes during these. Like, particularly enjoyed Rikini's rendition of the Harrow Bishop Ultras there. I admire that creativity. What we got? Nathan Wood. Just got to London. Oh, you're in London right now, Mike. Awesome. I know you said you were coming to Europe. This is not him, is it? Because this is a regen. You may have to narrow this one down. The only other Nathan Wood is this guy, and that can't be him. That's definitely not him. He's not even got a face. Unfortunately, that Nathan Wood, unless it was that one, Rob. What are you thinking of doing, Mike, in London today? This is the closest Nathan Wood. I'll obviously give you your points back, because that's not the actual one. Unless that is the one you were looking for, but I suspect it wasn't. But needless to say, you get your points back anyway. Oh, dear. Yeah, what's the weather like in London today? Whereabouts in London? Oh, obviously you don't have to tell us, but I suppose if you're on holiday, it doesn't matter so much, does it? Are you just going to the UK, or are you doing like a European tour, Mike? So, yeah, that's Nathan Wood, obviously not the one. Borrow Nathan Wood. Yeah, he's obviously retired then. Because he didn't show up in the database, which means he's probably retired. Coefficients. Well, actually, not too bad, Malimpnos. Because we beat Man United in the first leg. So, not bad at all. As Afro Harold. Because he's Afro Harold. That man doesn't need context, Zeep. Come on. You're better than that. Oh, is that actually happening today? Because I saw it in a Jay Foreman video last night. He mentioned the Elizabeth line. I honestly thought it was a joke about how the line was never going to open. When he said it was opening tomorrow, I just assumed that that was like a joke. So where does that line even go? Carlos Polo. If we could find a guy called Carlos Marco to put next to him, that would be sensational work. Everything. Standard London, I guess, then. Daniel Leon. 18, actually. Already in their first team. So he's got some quality, clearly. Other guys, maybe not quite so much, but the others might be the youth team, in fairness. Go straight to old Liz herself. Everyone's just boarding the train, and at the end it goes, now entering the final stop, and it's just Big Liz. Royal legs akimbo. Oh shit, I think my chair just popped. Hang on a minute, this is not good. Congratulations, chat. You just witnessed the least graceful thing that's ever been witnessed. Yes, Pog? Who are you on the phone to? Chat. Oh.
Say hello, Mum.
Hi, Helen. Yes!
They're having a drink in Costa. She likes it.
Damn straight, that sounds amazing.
Freezing, apparently, everyone.
Freezing.
Really cold, everyone.
Freezing in Torquay, chat. There's your weather update. Oh.
It says it's like a mango and passion fruit slushy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You'll have to see it.
Chat says hello, Mother.
No, chat very specifically says hi, Helen.
They said hi, Helen.
There you go.
Can we get a hi, Paul and hi, Luke as well?
Oh, chat, I think we can do that, can't we?
We've got them all on.
We've got the triple whammy today, Chatto. We've got to get a hi Paul and a hi Luke in there too. And a hi ho silver lining while we're at it. Heleninho! You'll love to see it.
Yeah, it's chat saying hello, Paul, hi, Luke, hi, Helen, hi, someone else.
Someone else. That's the barista.
Say hello again, everyone.
I don't need to be here, do I, really, chat? I'll just leave you in the hands of M's family and everything will be totally fine. I just realised I completely dislodged my microphone while I was trying to splay my legs for chat. Oh, that's a weird thing to say out loud. Bye, Pog. Oh. Voddies, I'm going to need some hi Helens in the comments. Poggy blinders! I'm everywhere, mate. Wearing jeans to relax. The reason why I'm wearing jeans is because I always wear jeans Monday through Friday because it's like, because I work from home, I like to try to feel like I'm working a bit, so I wear slightly more fancy clothes than just wearing like a tracksuit. I wore like tracksuit bottoms for 2 years straight, and I decided I couldn't do it anymore. So that's the reason I'm wearing jeans.
Poggy blinders.
Poggy blinders is very good. That is extremely good. They've officially called them rubbish, as if the BBC get to be the arbiters of that. Right, let's get Wan in. Play him at striker because that's clearly where he was playing for that other club. Yes, Paul?
You got anything to do after stream?
Got anything to do after stream? I've got... Why? Yeah, okay, but I do have a lot of stuff probably to do after stream. Unless we somehow go all the way to the Champions League final or something.
But this evening,
yeah, no, we can look. So this is rotation, isn't it? So, in fact, I'll do the rotation bit first, then we'll bring Wan in. See how he pops off. Right, so Solis on the left. No. Manea. Why does he keep doing that? It's going to have to be Rod... Oh, God. No, we'll put Glucevic in there, and then Rodriguez will not play, but he'll come in the next game. Hi, Henry! Perfect timing. It must be true. This is true. Cole Sprouse at left back. That's going to be a big no. Why on earth would that be the case? I probably want to do Oliveira, and then we'll bring Karp. Danko and Keating, Barto, Lindbergh, Manea, Wan, and Howcroft. No, Howcroft at left side? God, no. I guess Diaz, and then we'll bring in... Ringifo looked really good against United. So, I'm going to let that lie. And I'll have Roy Galvin on the bench instead of Liam Huge Creamer. Because you got it, right? And since I can't hold it anymore, friends, I'm going to have a PP now. I was going to wait till the Man United game, but I can't. I'm desperate for a wee. So, cake-based puns today, friends, since our wonderful cake chat earlier. You know what to do. Back in... I'm going to go ride the Elizabeth line all the way to the toilet. Let's go. we go. Cristiano Madeira cake. Oh, Sparta carrot. AC meringue. I like that. That's good. Oh. Luke Shortbread. Shortbread is an underrated snack. I must say, I haven't even thought about that. Donny Kanya Bake. Oh. Nottingham Black Forest Gatto. Borussia Muffin. What about Borussia Munchen Flapjack? Surely. See, great minds, Twinkle Toes. Had to go with it, right? Aaron Cuthbert the Caterpillar. Oh. Pierre-Emerick Obama... Hang on. Albamarang. Oh, that's really hard to say. Albamarang. There you go. Got it in the end. Dennis Battenbergkamp. Mary Luke Berry. Luke Berry used to play for Cambridge United, didn't he? Well, I'll talk about them for you, Zeep. Who's getting the... Oh, I forgot the Balanta was around. Lol. Massoud they hired at Borussia Mönchengladbach. Do you know, I didn't, but I'm looking forward to the rest of this joke. Carry on. Proceed. Chewy Sar. Chewy Sar. Oh, God. Watch Wan now bang like a hat-trick here, and we're like, okay, maybe there's something about him in the match engine. And then we spend ages trying to figure out what it is. Gennaro Gattuso. David Bacon works. Kieran for me, Tierney wedding cake. God. It's a stretch. Okay. Wan, take it away, my friend. Maybe they weren't playing him as a striker, but I think they must have been, right? Plus, I'd quite like to keep that record up of having not conceded a goal in the league yet this season after 5 matches. I want to try and unlock that achievement that you get for, like, is it 10 games without conceding a goal? Something like that, right? Correct for us is the Josh Bowler. Mark Battenberg. Battenberg as well. These are cakes that didn't come up earlier. Battenberg is sensational. I love me a bit of Battenberg. Had to change the name from Borussia Mönchengladbach. You could have saved that one for when we did chiropractic puns. Oh dear. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, there goes the old clean sheet malarkey because Danko's decided he has better ideas. Graham Le Gatteau. You could also just go with Graham Gatteau. It keeps the same syllabic makeup, and that's important. Oh, first goal conceded, and of course it's Barto. Mihov would have saved that. Malarkey is a funny word, isn't it? Paul Scoliosis. Ever see an AI opposing team play a goalie outfield? No. That's mad. How did that happen? Or why, probably more importantly. Also, Dundalk at top of the league as things stand. Tiramisu. Paul Scones. Good. We might not actually be top of the league at this rate. If Dundalk keep bloody winning, I think we might have to rely on beating them. Hopefully we can get ourselves far enough clear that it won't matter, but good lord. Oliveira. Right, come on, Wan. Where are you, buddy? No, nowhere near that, apparently. Oh, thank God. Diaz. Hi, Pog. Could I maybe have another coffo? You were. You lovely person. I'll give you my... It's like we're in sync. It's like, yes. We are one person.
I want to be one with you.
All right, well, go be one with the Force then. I'll sit here and count my midichlorians. Rapid Viennetta. Oh, that throws out weird then. It's literally over a month between the legs. The next leg is in like a few days. Bye, Pogs. Damien Puff. I guess that works for pastry. It must have been a massive injury crisis because I didn't think the AI would have done... Surely they'd have just got given like a grayed out keeper though. That's what I would have thought would have happened there. Because you do technically get a grayed out keeper automatically, it seems like, when there are no keepers available. Now, if you're an idiot like me and you play someone like Fernando Ovalar in goal instead, of course, it's different. But maybe that's only in leagues where there's no, like, way to register a goalkeeper, maybe. Because in Norway, maybe we couldn't have played a grayed out keeper because technically they would have still had to have been registered. Dalkish. One of the others nobody remembers. Are you telling me that you don't remember Lance Bass of fishing fame? Wan scored a goal, by the way. Yusuful Makoku. Oh, a goal in defense. Oh, wow. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe they had every other player injured except maybe that, like, their backup goalkeeper, and as a result, you don't get like grayed out outfield players. So they had no choice but to put a backup goalkeeper there. Aren't there some goalkeepers in the game that actually have technically got, like, familiarity? Like Jan Sommer. Doesn't he have technically, like, familiarity with, like, some defensive roles? Like Red or something on his name. I swear I saw a picture of him like that. Michi Batter Whiskey. A literal sweeper keeper indeed. Watch them play him at right back, obviously. Go on, Jovetic. Oh, that's a great free kick. That's a legitimately excellent free kick from Davor Jovetic. That's like Thighs Freeze-esque, honestly. What a free kick. Italian keeper, the horseback striker. Yeah. I wonder how that works, considering you can't actually see their attributes for the role, can you? Because they literally don't appear unless there's another screen for it. Apart from the keeper, might not have scouted them. Maybe, yeah. Blomqvist. Chocolate ganache mutimbanyoka. Nice. Every time I think of ganache, all I can think of is that one scene from Chef. It's molten, you asshole! I'll take that. I'll take myself and leave. Sean Dundee cake. Oh, go on, Davor. Oh, nearly. Shows out for... Maybe? Maybe. Okay, so we're 3-1 up. That's good. At least it stops us from losing the title lead to Dundalk, although I expect they're about 3-0 up as well. Who's to go because he's lazy to run? For some reason, I always picture Edison. He's the type of goalkeeper that wouldn't look out of place if he had like a cigarette in his mouth. Do you know what I mean? I feel like, and like a leather jacket, just stood there leaning against the goalpost being like, and what? And then there's like a counter-attacking starts. But instead of like rushing to try and stop the ball, he'd just like slowly take his cigarette out of his mouth, stub it out on the post, and then slowly stroll out to make a save. That's what I imagine him doing anyway. Bearded Hal, thank you very much for the follow. John Parkin. There's one for the bingo card. Hey, Chefs, I haven't watched Chef in a while. I need to watch Chef again. That's reminded me. Basically. Oh, Millie doing. Who did we sell him to? Was it Leicester? We'll have to check after the match. I think it was Leicester. Leave it a Harley. Yeah, exactly. Oh, close one. Remember the Yakuza? Yeah, now you get it. We're going to have an 11-point lead over third place. Both us and Dundalk. That is actually ridiculous. I think they might only lose to us this season if they carry on like this. But they already... Oh, no, 2-0 up now with Martha Stephenson. Right. Oh, no, I can't make too many big subs. You know what? We'll get Roy on for Octavio. Got to get Big Roy Rozer on. I want to keep Wan on, actually. We'll get Balanta on the left-hand side. I'm just making changes now for the sake of it. Fuck it. We'll bring on Barema. Traore as well. Like Messi on the score. Oh, yeah, I bet they were. Honestly. Like, most high-level athletes, I suspect, at the lowest levels would have played pretty much anywhere and been the best on their team by an insane margin, really. Brownie. Oh, I like a brownie. Brownies are excellent food, right? Particularly the big gooey ones with, like, salted caramel brownie. Costa do a really nice one. Most coffee shops do, let's be honest, but... Oh, now I just really want a chocolate salted caramel brownie. Luis Boatorte. Are we doing lawyer puns now? He has no other emotions. Exactly, yeah. His emotion is just everything will be fine. Oh, great goal. Graham Balanta. 4-1. Nice. Pabio Paimar. Ooh. Top scorer in district. Oh, yeah, for sure. There was a friend of my mum's, her son, who was like the year below me at school. He was in like a Premier League academy as well. Didn't quite work out for him for reasons I told you about before. Money. Which is a shame for him, really, because he was really talented. I think he's a personal trainer now. Yep, Bray scoring against Bray. You'd love to see it. Peruvian Monumental Virgin Cake. Damn straight. Go on, one more. Maybe a pen? Oh, what a lovely pick out. Shame Wang couldn't score it, but we take what we can get. I don't know. That's a pretty strong performance. Bows are 4-0 up for crying out loud. They're actually trying to keep up with us goal difference-wise as well. They got a plus 47 last year, and they're already up to nearly plus 20, I think, after 6 matches. This is mental. Go on, one more for us. Lindbergh, lovely ball through. Wan is in. I mean, he's done okay. I can't complain. He has scored a goal for us today, but he probably should have scored there. Let's be honest. I remember remember Jack Butland was like the next big thing, and just hasn't quite worked out in the same way that I think people expected it. I mean, obviously he's a Premier League goalkeeper, so there's nothing to be sniffed at there, but he's not the first choice at his current club, is he? I think he played at the weekend against Man United, didn't he? Ooh, that's a good ball in, actually. Comes away. God, they're not even trying to attack us, are they? Oh, now they are, because Traore's played us into trouble. Like a big mug. I would show you Dundalk's transfers, but they have literally made none. And then the only players they've signed were loanees from us. So it's weird. I actually looked at this before stream. I was amazed by it. They've been really... It just gets knocked over in the middle of the field. St. Pat's have got a few of them. The problem was, basically, there was a whole line of them that were going to go to St. Pat's, but because the first couple said no, the last one finally said yes, but by then it had kind of gone. So we have to wait for them to come back in again, essentially. But they haven't, really. Unbeaten season so far. At the moment, technically, we're on for an invincible season, but it's unlikely to happen, is it? 4-0 to Dundalk, plus 20 goal difference for second place. Good lord. Bozeman again. They've got a game in hand, so if they win their game in hand, they'll be back up into third spot where they should be. Poor. Dundalk are so good this year. So yeah, if you look at their transfers, maybe they made some more since the start of the stream, but I think they haven't. Oh, they have! 6 million quid! Holy shitballs, Batman. Glad you mentioned that now. But yeah, as for, like, before then, they'd only signed up Liam Hughes on a free from St. Pat's. I bet he's shit in 28. Oh! He is not shit, is he? He is not shit at all. He's worth £12 million at Dundalk. He is actually really good. Great physicals. Solid technicals. Wow, that's actually a decent signing from Bristol City. 6 million quid. Do Bristol City have an affiliate side in Bulgaria? Because it feels like I'm seeing a lot of Bristol City players that randomly end up playing on loan for one season in Bulgaria. Most of the time they are shit in 28. Yeah, agreed. They also took Ivica Belosha-Fijan on loan from us as well. That was the next guy they added to their plethora of Treaty United players. And also this guy, Sean Kenny from Birmingham for 1.3 million. You know what? He's not awful either. They've actually done really well. It does feel like they're just signing Irish guys, aren't they? I'm liking Dundalk a lot. There's a reason why. The problem is, though, they're getting so much better that... And what we really want for Dundalk is for them to have a really bad first draw in the Champions League. To get, like, a really good side somehow in their first round. That way, they'll be guaranteed Europa League and not Champions League, because they've got too much... They've got money at the moment, but they don't do anything with it, really. Although they are doing a little bit here. We need them in the Europa League next season, because I think they could actually win a Europa League group with that kind of quality, to be fair. So that's exciting. Let's look at Millie. Not as frothy. This is absolute blasphemy, love. Thank you. There's a lot of froth. That is a top quality amount of froth. Don't you worry your frothy little head. I remain silent. I've got nothing on the back of it. They don't do shirt printing, Henry. They're a second tier side. So yeah, Millie has played 4 games for Leicester so far. And has a grand total of nothing. Nothing. Yeah, so for those of you that are just joining us, we beat Man United in the first leg 2-0. The second leg is coming up in just a second. It's been like a month in between. So, I guess at least he's playing for them, I suppose. Sort of. Honestly, if Millie was left-footed, he'd have actually been really good for us. Maybe we could have just retrained him to play on the right, honestly. I don't think it would look very good on blue. I don't want to sully this shirt with that. I actually quite like this shirt. I like both my treaty shirts. Poor Zlatko, indeed. Oh yeah, he had a shit day. Zlatko, I believe, got a 6.3 and got subbed off. He was 6.3 when I last looked at him in that game, and unfortunately Marcelo Pitaluga is not available in the database. Who does he play for, and how old would he be? Because remember, 18 years in. So he might be retired. Okay. Right then. Yeah, what we really want is for Dundalk to be in the Europa League next season. That's the dream. The best case scenario for us is weirdly them doing worse. Oh my god. Hi, Ricardo Quintero. You appear to have some quality players in there. Particularly Gea Soli... Oh, no. Error Rich is trash. Reflexes are good. He's 6 foot. It could get better. Maybe. Or if they, yeah, there's very little, basically because of the double drop down bit, there's very little chance that they would ever end up in the Europa Conference League, because they would get, there's 2 different ways they can go into the group stages of the Conference League, of the Europa League, sadly. And that means that I think it's very unlikely they'd ever drop down below that. Oh dear. Let me, is it Feyenoord Roma in the final of the Conference League? Which is, I think that's pretty sick, to be fair. I am actually looking forward to watching the Champions League this weekend. It's very rare that I actually ever watch the Champions League, but, you know, I'll make an exception for the final, right? You have to. Oh, yeah, Oberliga is where they currently sit anyway. We'll have a little look at their sort of... We can see... Unfortunately, we can't see... Because of the way it works, we can't see what leagues they've been playing in. But the best thing we can do is look at one of their players that's maybe been there for a while and look at his career stats and see what leagues he's been playing in, and that will kind of tell us. Wales to Swansea. Any chips? I mean, good luck, because any building a nation save with like Wales or Northern Ireland will be very tough because of the Brexit rules, quite simply. Where's my music gone? There it is. So you can offer free. That's pretty nice, actually, yeah. What's happening here? There we go. Right, okay, let's have a little look. See if we can find... When's the playoff final as well? The championship playoff final? Because I know there's all sorts of finals and stuff, but they're all over the place at the moment. There we go. Right, let's have a look at you. Have you been there for a long time? Yes, okay, you've been there 16 years. We can see. So they've kind of yo-yoed quite a bit. Spent a long time in the Elite Serie, like 10 good years. And then sort of just yo-yoed a bit between the Elite Serie and the Oberliga. Is this weekend? Nice. What times are they on? Just so I can plan. Yeah, 10 years in a row is pretty solid, actually. I was expecting a bit more yo-yoic from them, but apparently not. Right, get that out of the way. To the Dundalk starting 11. Interesting. I guess what we can do is do like that and then say that, and it will get us a good idea of what it might look like, because it's the starting 11 of their last game. So Alonso, Stephenson, Viggers are all on loan from us. They've got Bobby Burns, who they signed from Bose, who's a very strong player, honestly. Doesn't have great crossing, but he's a really solid option for them. I'm glad they signed him. They've got Fatmir Demiri, of course, who's on loan from us too. They've got this guy, Dara Shields, who is the guy they signed from... they actually played him in centre mid. What if they're playing him as a CMA? Because actually, as a CMA, he'd be phenomenal. So maybe they are. Then they've got Brown at left back, Michael Brown, who might not have great forward attributes, but he's pretty solid as well. On £5 a week as well. They've got Grant Slater, who's very, very tall, great in the air. They signed him from Rotherham. Didn't he cost them a bit of money too, actually? Well, 200 grand. Not a lot. Then they've got Gavin... So they've got Grant Slater and Gavin Grant. He is actually okay as well, in fairness. And then at right back, they've got Jay Wallace, who can't tackle. He's basically a winger, really. And then in goal, obviously, they've got this guy, Matthew O'Brien, who's very good. I mean, no eccentricity, great aerial reach, great reflexes, good putt. He's quite a decent keeper, honestly. And then on the bench, they've also got Salgado, Vukovic, Fijan, and they've also got Fernie Lozano, Gregerson, Alice Irvine, Jack Arrowsmith, Lahane Freya. These are all former up. They've got a really good side. Really good. Exactly, Digital Dog. Don't they know? Grant Slater exactly does sound like an EastEnders character for sure. Oh, okay. Let's try again. What's that guy's name? Where's he gone? Tayfun Cham. Tayfun Cham. I quite like that. Wow, he's actually really quite decent. Any guys that are fully scouted nearly? No. Oh, another guy at... Another guy at Farrell. Also, this face pack picture. It just looks really high def to me. But fair one. He's might be really good. And yet another guy coming through the same club. They've been outrageous. They've been the best youth side in this save for me. Farrell Costanza. Outrageousness. Hello, Mike. What a long drive. Oh, where are you driving to, Michael? You don't have to tell us, obviously. We are going to meet you there. Make no affiliates like, oh, I wish. Oh, speaking of which, I wonder if we can do that again. Anyone in there that's been scouted to the point where I want to sign them? Probably not, honestly. No. 100% knowledge of. Not many of them yet. It's basically the problem we had is that because we were still narrowing it down, we're only at like, yeah. It starts to get better once you get into like under like 300. But it's fine because then by the time the summer transfer window rolls around, these guys will be absolutely primed and ready to go. Trying to call up unlikely for Wan, but he played a game. Now what? Ask the board for another junior affiliate. Oh, yes, they'll do it. Right, okay, chat. So, This is the one. So people are asking me, what type of youth intake is the one you want to get players to come through your academy? This one. We should seek an affiliation with a club which would give us a chance to recruit foreign youngsters. Not the first options on good youth recruitment. This one. This is the one that gets you the one we want. They say no at first, usually. Well, they let me have 2 more, mate, so... we disagree. No. They might not let us actually have it, but... Yep, there you go. Bam. We're going to get a 3rd one. Come on. Perfect. What else can we ask the board for while we're here? Lovely stuff. Finance. Nah, that's all kind of much of a muchness. Networking. That's all cutting stuff back. Personal is just new contracts. Stadium is expanding. Hell no. Yeah, we still want let's do anything with facilities. So, that's annoying. Right. Okay. Choose club. It'll be the same choices as last time, I suspect. Yep. But now we get to find the next one. Let me just... I realise I could just use the filters, but, you know, I'm lazy. And I also realise that would probably be quicker, but I'm lazy. I just want to see if there's any Romanian sides like Farrell. Okay, I'm going to use the filters. Man has given in. Oh, wait a minute, chat. I think it might be possible. I think we could do this. Nah, not quite. I don't think, anyway. No, not quite. So now we just need to find a club with really good youth facility. Really good youth recruitment, I should stress. So. Oh. Now we're going to find one. Hang on, what were you doing? Driving to Peterborough to pick up my nan who's returning home. Oh, wow. Driving up recording messages through text-to-speech. Hey, it's working really well, Mike. Like, that's surprisingly impressive, actually. Hey, Espresso Cat. Still at fully. Yeah. Bron. Right, so what we want is a team... What's... So, no. So the only ones we don't want are Hungary and Slovakia. Because we already have teams in... No. It is Slovakia, isn't it? Yeah, Hungary and Slovakia are the teams we want. So... Sorry, no, we don't want. Because we already have teams in those countries. So we want a team with good youth recruitment that are available here. Not just random teams. They have to be available here. And I guess it's basically 3-star reps used to be the cut-off point, I'm guessing. Zeleznichar. Where were they? Ajax. Really? Colombia. Not going to work, I don't think. This is... Oh, hang on. There is Colombia. Average. Ah. Den Haag. You'd be surprised, actually. We've looked at Den Haag a couple of times. Weirdly, despite what you think, average. And adequate. We thought it was way higher than that, considering some of the youth intakes I've had at Den Haag. They have good facilities, but that's not what we need for this particular... We want good recruitment for this level. Yeah, I was surprised how bad it was. Let's see. Atromitos. I think we looked at Atromitos before as well, actually. Good, which is better. But they're actually a leading candidate so far based on that. Where are Broma Poikana, though? I didn't see them on here. Bear in mind, they have to be a club that's available for us to pick on this list. Because if they're not here, then we can't do anything with them. Automatically get a... Yeah, they'll count as homegrown because they'll have technically come through your club. Youth... Well, remember, I think it's weird because they're going to come through our youth academy. So I don't really know how the game works now. 1860 is surprisingly bad as well. No, second leg's in a minute. Swedish. Yeah, I know they're Swedish. I'm just saying that unless they're here, then we can't pick them. That's my point. Just because they're Swedish, yeah. I don't know whether the U ranking actually matters for it. That's the thing. I don't know how it calculates the quality of the players. Vadush, adequate. Interesting. Portugal. Problem with these is that Chukaricki as well also have ridiculous youth players half the time. But actually, Chukaricki is also good. Klagenfurt, where are they? Austria. Oh, there they are. Nah, I mean, average. Liefering, I don't think that would work, because they're technically an affiliate side of RB Salzburg, aren't they? Plovdiv, we had a look at Plovdiv, if I recall. They weren't that good either, weirdly. Because your Danish club, there's Sunnius. Yeah, thing is, Sunnius don't have good youth facilities or good youth recruitment. We just got super lucky. OFI, that's a Romanian side, isn't it? Or is it... Oh, no, that's Greece. Adequate. Is Rana's there? Oh, hang on. Let's look at Starbeck and Rana's. Oh, I think Starbeck might be the one there. Excellent and exceptional. Now, bear in mind, these can change throughout the saves as well. I don't think we're going to find a better one than that. And that's so rare. We have a winner. I'm having Starbeck. That's insane. We're not going to find a better one than that. And I don't have time to fuck around. So, welcome to the group. Welcome to the Treaty United football group. Lovely jobby. Jesus Christ. Starbeck. Wow. I didn't realise they're... Maybe they're not. Maybe they've just improved a lot during this save for whatever reason. Like Dundalk have been dumping loads of money into their recruitment and facilities too, which is sick. Right, here we go. We'll get the team report once it's linked, like straight away, because you actually get one at the point of sorting the agreement out. So we'll just wait for that. Well, there's a thunderstorm going on outside chat, I think. So if I do randomly disappear, help. Ooh, some cheapy boys in there. Oh, a Libyan. Sanad Fathi at, as always. Oh, no, it's actually not. Usually they all play for the same team, and weirdly he doesn't. I think these guys are probably done. Oh, the guy then wasn't good enough. Damn it. It's very weird, isn't it? Yeah, Victor Hugo. No, I think Victor Hugo is an any circumstances guy, which is understandable because he's... Also, Victor Hugo, despite what the game says, isn't actually that good. He has a high rating, but when you actually look at his attributes, they're not very good. It's really weird. There we go. Right, so now we should get the... Oh, no, it's not... We'll do it anyway. It'd be cool to have a Norwegian affiliate anyway. I would have loved... Oh, wow, they've got 3 teams, haven't they? Most of these will be empty, I suspect, but hey. If I can find a great guy out of Starbuck, that'd be phenomenal. The more of these clubs that we can get, the better chance we've got of getting one of these guys in our youth facility. Because now we've got Jelena, Pushkas Academy, and Starbeck, and all of them have the same agreement where we can get their youth players in our academy. And that, to me, is awesome. If we could get, like, 10 of these, how sick would that be? It's weird that the board have just started randomly letting us have these youth. Now, that's not to say that they won't start cancelling them. Luckily, we don't have elections, because one of the problems with clubs that have elections is the new board always seem to come in and cancel your youth agreements. That was one of the problems we had at Tromsø, was we could never build a good network, because every time there was an election, the new board would come in and cancel all the bastards. Whereas at the moment, I think we're under pretty stable hands. Their best player is this guy, Henrik Giske Henriksen. Oh, he's strong. I'm not scout him anyway, but I don't think he's quite what we look right now. I think we're going to be focusing on youth players from them, really. Weather is very weird. Legend status. We've been legend status for ages, though. That's the weird thing. Both us and Frozen Thighs, of course. Any effects on the youth setup? We've not seen any players come through our youth setup from other clubs, if that's what you mean. But we've only had those for like a year, so it's probably small sample size so far. So I want Vinicius. I want Rengifo. Falconors, Alaku, Donut Freeze, Panalet, Mate, Spacky. Yep, good. Good. And I kind of want Lindbergh on the bench too, because I feel like he could do a job for us. Right. Okay. Nor would ever be re-elected. Yeah, I've got a youth team report on them. It will come through the next day. Oh. That's very good, Chaser. Carp on right. Oh, shit. It's done it again. I'm so used to seeing him in the team that I didn't realise that. I wanted to start Oliveira, but yeah, it's going to have to be Pam. Not that that's a bad thing. Like, there's a reason why he's got 20 caps for America already, and Liverpool were trying to buy him off of us in Jan. He's one of those players that I think his star rating doesn't actually do him justice. I think he's a really solid player for us. Okay. Moment of truth, friends. Manchester United. Not Manchester. Yeah, it is Manchester United. Are they going to stop? Oh, wow. They've changed system. They're going full out here. Oh. Julia up front. Is it the same lineup? No, it's not. Renan Torres is in. They've also brought in David Afori. Is it just me? Wow. Their squad doesn't look as good as Chelsea's did. The players that we're seeing. So that, like, he's decent, but he's not, like, megastar good. And Hisanai is... Actually, he's very good. But they don't look anywhere near as good as the Chelsea players we were looking at. The entire Chelsea team were like Juliets in every position. Rizzo, thank you very much for the follow. I hope I haven't butchered your name there, but thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, they've got a right-back guy playing as a right centre-back here. Although it feels like he's... It means that we could get at them down their left-hand side, which is Rengifo, who looked really good last time. Oh, this is going to be mad. This could help us. Maybe they've got injuries or something. This is still going to be tough. We have a 2-0 advantage from the first leg. We're going to go out there and play our game. None of this shutting up shop shit. That just causes more problem than it's worth. Watch the game immediately go back into silly bollocks mode again. Do a bit of that. Do a bit of that. Oh, actually, no, we'll leave it at that. Because there was some inspired and motivators, and I'm afraid if I touch another one, they'll immediately drop off, as that seems to happen. Right, let's go. Oh. And I already feel like FM's going to do its silly bollocks again, so ignore. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, the 2 months off in Denmark, we haven't really experienced it yet properly because we took over during the middle of one. Right, I need to praise them from the kickoff and not make the mistake I often make in these ties, which is, well, you know what it is. Hopefully this system doesn't work out for them, but I get the feeling it will do. But it's a 2-goal advantage. The longer we can go without conceding the first goal in this tie, if that is to happen... Oh, God! No, the donut! What a chance. If the donut pings that in for 3-0 on aggregate, holy God. That could have been tie over. Falconos. Right, be careful here, Espen. There's a run beyond you from Pablo. Oh, look at the space in the middle, though. One thing I would say, the system they're playing is going to give us space in the centre of midfield where a lot of our players like to be. So I do wonder if that could play into our hands, but with a... That must be offside, surely. Oh, the keeper's not come out. What a save! Yeah, it's just United, it seems to be. It's not as bad as the first game, but it is still quite bad, so I apologise once again. Oh, well done, Rengifo. Nice work. Oh, it's a dangerous pass, but it's worked. Alaku. Oh, damn it. Although, keep the pressure on them. Don't let them play that out. God, look how much Vinicius was pushed up there. Okay. They're looking... There's going to be gaps through the middle. I feel like there's going to be spaces through the middle, and that's where we do most of our attacking. Is with that central pillar of players. They're still going to be able to do us on the wide areas from time to time, for sure. Because our fullbacks will get pushed up too far, and they'll be able to make those little inside runs. But as long as he shoots from range, like that, we're doing well. Number of fans at the match. Maybe? I don't know. I think it's just a case of graphics card. Like, literally. Oh. Well, so far, so okay. Second half, I think, is going to be the real... Oh, no. Oh, he's missed it. Camera settings. TV. 1 notch above the left-hand side on here, and then 2 notches down from the right on that one. Key highlights. 1 notch above that. Replay director. That's the one that I found that is closest to actual TV cameras, basically, for FM anyway. GPU, it's like an old 970. Which lasted me long enough, but, you know, GPU prices and whatnot. It was the one part I didn't upgrade when I built this computer, and I wish I had. Because it was the newest part on my old computer, so I just carried it over. Half time, and we may not have done much ourselves, but who cares? They haven't done anything either. Right. Mate's struggling. Yeah, no, it's an old GPU, but, you know, I'm not gonna... I can't afford $1,000 on a new graphics card. Oh. I like the director one, because occasionally it comes... Oh, hang on a minute. Thighs free... Oh, no. Come on, push out, push out. Come on. Yes, Oliveira. Nice. Oh, how is it going to screw us today, is my question. Espen Falconos. Back up for Rodrigo. Ooh, that's not going to be a penalty. It's going to be one of those mad ones. You get a 1660 Super. From who? For how much? If I'm going to upgrade, there's no point in me upgrading midway. I'm going to have to go... Because otherwise I just have to do it again. This is not going to be given, is it? No. These are never given. The ones on the edge of the area are never given. So, Kozłowski's on. Although we could still score from the free kick. We do this sometimes. Thighs freeze. Ah, it's a good clearance. But it was a chance. I never had any theory that that was going to go in or be a penalty. They never are. Not when they're on the edge like that. Sometimes, though, I do find that you tend to concede off of the free kick given away from that. Oh. Are you a streamer, Eskimo? Let's see. Vinicius has not done well. You know what? I think this calls for Emmett. I might leave the other sub because I have a horrible feeling it's going to throw a red injury at us at some point late in this match. Falkenhorst. Doran! Nearly an instant impact from the big Emmett if he scores in this match. Because we should have been behind by now. We've not actually been that good here. Still 5 subs. I don't think so. I think it's still only 3. 17 minutes to go. If we could just survive a little bit longer. It's going to get given. I actually think he was offside there, honestly. But, I mean, he looked offside to me. Oh, no, that foot playing... That line has been drawn horrendously. I think now we start to actually move into game management zone. Nah, he's onside. Our defender's leg is playing him on. We just got to go. We just got to... That's our card. We put our cards on the table. What happens, happens. Oh, no, not a corner goal. I beg of you. We all know what's coming, chat. We've been here so many times. We all know what's about to happen. Juliet's missed it! Palanek Mate's blocked it! Oh, fucking hell, please. No, just... It's going to be a 93rd minute equaliser for Man United. I could feel it. We know it. Mihov clatters one long. Nobody going to push that at all. Nah. Right, okay. We have to have the faith, but I think it's going to be a Juliet goal. Oh, Pablo, well played. Right, sensible. Yeah. No, 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 no. Emmett's been pushed. Emmett's been pushed. 30 seconds to go. Espen, just take it to the corner flag now. Please. What are you doing? Why did they never take it to the corner flag? Espen Falkenhorst. Rodriguez now. 20 seconds. Clip. If we concede off this, because they won't take it to the corner flag when you've got... When you're on full maximum time waste, I'll be livid. What a block from Pablo. Holy shit. 5 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Fadak. We've played... Yes! Come on! Man United 1, Treaty 0, but it doesn't matter. We are through to the quarterfinals of the Champions League for the first time ever. Come on! The problem is... though, that stupid fucking taking it to the corner flag or lack thereof is so annoying. It was in the alpha as well. It was in the alpha. Castro, thank you very much for the 8 months. That's super nice of you. I saw players doing it because I tested it and then it's not in the game anymore. Oh, Doomed, yes, thank you so much. How's it going? Welcome aboard, my friend. What a moment for us that is. To me, maximum time wasting should include the corner flag, right? Yeah, it was in. I promise you I saw it happen. And I was like, oh, this was so awesome. I think it might have even been in the beta. I think it was in the beta too. I swear it happened in my Liverpool save. Oh, goodness me. We've won. Bayern are through. Chelsea are through. I wouldn't mind playing Chelsea, you know. Or Juve. PSG, City, Milan. I mean, yeah, I think it was in the beta too. So I would like Milan or Juve or Chelsea. Those are who I want. Probably, yeah. Yeah, that would be realistic, wouldn't it? Of course, yeah. Gavi. Hang on, wait, sorry. Who? I take it you were trying to type in Gavi, but accidentally pressed enter. I'm assuming that's what happened. Oh, it's actually at Man United. Still on positive? No. No. And to me, that shouldn't affect it. I've tested it. It was definitely... I was never on defensive when I did it with Liverpool or in the alpha with Bayern, and it worked just fine. So, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Oh... Wow, yeah, so Gavi's been at Man United for quite a while now. Did he play in that last game? How are Arsenal doing? I don't really know, honestly. We haven't really seen much of them from what I remember. Other than they've got a new manager, and he's the former Bayern Munich under-19 coach, who's a player that was played in like the second division of Germany as their current manager. So that's Gavi, 33 years old, 54 caps for Spain. Surprisingly low, actually. Oh, God. I can't believe we did it. 8 million quid. Rodriguez, by the way, was unbelievable in that game. I know that it may not have got the rating for it. He made 2 outrageous little interceptions in stoppage time in that match that pretty much won us that game, or won us the tie. Brilliant work. That formation absolutely tore us apart, though. In the second half especially. 8 million quid for that. Yes, and... I mean, technically it doesn't help here, does it? Because... No, it doesn't gain us anything. What about Czech Republic and Austria? We stay above both of them. Incredibly. That's key. So what happened with their clubs? Because I thought we were going to lose to both of them. Oh, wait, they're still playing? Oh, those are first legs. Right, hang on. So, who went out? Rangers beat Altac, and Rebel Salzburg did go through. Who are they playing? And they're 2-0 up, annoyingly. Sparta Prague are 3-0 down, though. That's good. That means it will stop us falling. That's the last Czech side left in the tournament. So provided that they don't go through against Hertha, which I feel like they won't from this position, we should be good. The only thing we've got to worry about now is Red Bull Salzburg. They're the only thing that can really stop us from getting 12th spot and an actual game this year, which would be outrageous considering where we were. That's very surprising. I can't believe we got through. Where's the draw? Did we win? We did. Well, we lost, but we won. We won by losing. Oh, for God's sake, not again. Discuss issue with squad. No. Yeah, no, not happening. Also, it's March. How the hell are they bidding on him in March? What? It's March 11th. What transfer went? Weird. I don't think there's any Ukraine teams. Why would we gain no coefficient for that win? Because we didn't win. We lost. You only gain coefficient for actually winning the match. We didn't, unfortunately, win. No players in their under-19 squad. Okay, cool. Oh, no, that was their second team, wasn't it? Okay, so when is this draw? It should be fairly soon, right? Yeah, we'll get next gen as well. God. I'm hoping that we can get the next round in. Oh, wait, it's not till then. I guess there's one less round in it, isn't there? So Starbet, no players in there too. They're under-19 squad. Not even progressing. No, you don't get any points for progression other than in the group stage. Wow, back-to-back Mendy's there as well. There's this guy. Lev Trufanov of Mariupol. 18-year-old Ukrainian central midfielder. And he's wanted by, if I recall, PSG. Yeah. That's fascinating. What do we think's on him? Looks to have solid potential. Just a solid player. Worst case scenario, actually, he'd be more of a... He could even play further up for us. I think, yeah, we should get some more just for getting there too. I kind of like this guy, particularly at that kind of price. I think he'll be a next-gen player. The vision, the passing, he's cheap-ish, comparatively speaking. Let's ask his agent. What are we thinking? Not huge amount of money. That's not happening, but that's fine. That's not happening. That's fine. That's not happening. Strengthen the first team squad up front. Have you seen our... You bastard. We'll stall there, obviously, because we don't want to have... Let's try it. See what they actually want for him. If it's under 5... Wow, it's well under. That might be a bit much. Nope. Hey! Odd with
Hello,
the 4 months.
Chateau.
How's it going? Thank you very much for that. 2 million. Followed by 2.5 after 50 league games. If he plays them. Which I think he probably will, but if he does, he's worth it. I'm right. I wasn't expecting him to say yes to that, honestly. Considering it was... Maybe we've overpaid a little bit there, actually. But still, I actually quite like him. We'll see what he says, though. He might want silly money. Or silly stuff that we can't deal with. But, hang on. Oh, that's a different guy at Abidjan that will talk to us now. Okay. What if we'll get... I hope we don't get another rep bump in the summer. That could end up costing us more money. At this rate. Vladimir, oh, you mean... Do you mean... Where's the draw? It's after our next game. Wait, no, what's his name? Putilin. That's the one. He's not even a bad player as it goes. I don't think he's ever going to get any caps for Ukraine, but there we go. Yeah, it was Pulitin. That's it, Pulitin. Doubts about negotiating terms. Okay, regular starter. Is this about... Are we about to get purpled? Wage increase, regular starter. Let's see. No purple. Okay, cool. Language is fine. This is not happening, obviously. But I can Actually, that'd be fine. Oh, really? Come on, mate. I'm not going to do both of these. You bell piece. What else can I offer him that he actually wants? It's fine. We can always lie. Oh, dear. 8k. Ooh, that's quite a lot, actually. Okay, you're quite a lot of money, aren't you, friendo? Actually, yeah, we'll keep that on 5 games then. That might allow us at least a boat. Maybe not a 3-year boat, but a... Oh, shit, the bed. Fucking hell. Hang on. Did he just take all the money we offered him, but then not actually give us any kind of... Right, 1 year then. Mate, this is not how negotiations work. I give you stuff, then you give me stuff. Fine, we'll give you a 1-year boat on a 4-year deal, and that's what you're getting. Okay, fine. Jesus. I think it'd be worth money more than anything else. Plus, we just got 8 million quid. It pays for like half of it, you know. Braun under 19s. So are we getting like a team report on them or something? Because we already did this like several times, so it's not going to show us anything new, I don't think. And these guys are still going around the youth conveyor belt, so to speak. It says Einar Grövhovd, who's the left-sided inverted winger who wouldn't really be that useful to us and looks like he's going to fall off of it soon anyway. But the other two guys, Torgeir Blomvik, he looks like he might be really good. He's quick, he's got good temp pulse, but more importantly, Mats Ars is still here too. Right-sided winger, quick. Like, we're getting there slowly with the knowledge of them. Plus, he's only 16. So I like Blomvik and Ors. Those two look solid. Right, Derry City, to take away from the fact that we just knocked Man United out of the Champions League. Here's Derry City. I'm going to put Emmett Doran up front for this one. And I really do like Rengifo. Let's start Limburg today. In fact, what I'm also going to do, instead of Doran, I'm going to start Wan, with the first team, although not Karpanu. Stop putting him at right back. I know he can play there, but I don't want him to play there. He's left-footed. Yeah. I'm going to put Wan in with the first team for a game and see how he performs. Does he want it? Oh, he's on. Oh, it's the Devils. Okay, cool. See how he performs with better players around him. That's my hope, anyway. Well, I'll buy him if he's good, but we don't know if he's good yet. What are the UCL odds now? I imagine they're still pretty slim. We are by far the weakest side left. But then again, if we could get Milan or Juve or Chelsea even as our opponent, I think we could take them. Oh, I don't think there were any today, honestly, Basil. Right. Oh, they're not in good form, are they? It would be nice if we could actually get, like, some kind of gap. Yeah, but he'll cost a lot of money, Mr. Progress. If I'm going to spend, like, £5 million on a player, I want him to actually be good. Because it's not worth us spending money on a guy, going into financial difficulty again, and then having the board sell players that are actually really good, just for the memes. Because then that would set us back even more time. Don't underestimate Milan. Well, we beat them in the Europa League final last year. Oh, no, it was Juventus, wasn't it? Damn it. But we took Milan pretty close the time before that, so I feel like they could be beaten, honestly. Ooh. Oh, Wan's won a pen. Good start. We're off. Everything for the memes. Hey, I love the memes. We signed Fat on Cake earlier. But I got to draw the line where it means we'd ruin the save, potentially, if it causes problems. Thighs Freeze, how many goals is that? 7 already this year. This guy. By the way, I looked up earlier. In 163 games in the last 4 seasons, Thighs Freeze has 99 goals and 90 assists. 189 goal contributions in 163 games in all comps in 4 years. From central midfield for Thighs Freeze. What a monster of a human. He's outrageous. With Icorn. Nice. Well done. I'm a level with you, Christian. I didn't see it. And he's still knocking about. I think he's been out on loan again, actually, as it goes. Not bad for a fraud. Yeah. It's so weird how... Basically, all he did when he first came in, really, was score penalties, wasn't it? And then he actually just started banging goals left and right. Wan is through. Oh, it's saved. At least we're already winning. Yeah, it was actually kind of nice to see Milan win. And isn't Divock Origi going to Milan now? Oh, good header, Mate. 6 goals for him. Good lord. Problem with us and our strikers is that none of our strikers are going to have the best seasons because we don't play them enough. When's the quarterfinal? I don't know. The draw's like later in this week. But obviously because it's the Champions League, it has like a bigger gap. I actually think One Man Home is still at FC Copenhagen. Watch us now find that he's out at Real Madrid or something, but we'll check after the match. It was just nice seeing someone different win a league, I suppose. To go on thighs. Oh, okay. Wow, he actually didn't score it. Rengifo. Oh, good effort. Oh, okay. Free one. Stanislav Spak grabs himself a free one. I didn't see the Ibra speech yet. He's making a lot of those runs. I wonder if it's a PPM or something. But it also could be the quality of our opposition, maybe. I don't know. It's interesting, though. Because he's not that... He's just a bit quick. I wonder if it's just pure speed is the reason. Yeah, it does, there's a huge gap with the Champions League because, of course, there's one less round in it, isn't there? Whereas there's no, like, first... Well, there's a first knockout round, but there isn't a second knockout round. It goes straight to quarterfinals. Yeah, I honestly thought that Liverpool had done it. Not that at any point had they actually ever got top, but when City went 2-0 down, despite knowing exactly what happened previously, I just didn't think that Villa were going to balls it up that badly, but I don't even know if they did. I think it was just a case of City turning up for 20 minutes and just doing City things. It made the final day at least a little bit interesting for a bit, I suppose. I was actually expecting it to be thoroughly dull and just both sides win comfortably and no one cares. But actually, at least it wasn't like that for once. I say for once. It just wasn't like that, which was pretty cool. And Boza up into third place again now. Try slipped again. Yeah, a little bit. Knockout round. You know what I mean, though, where it's like first knockout round, quarter-final. As in, there is an extra round in the Europa League and the Europa Conference League that isn't present in the Champions League. It goes straight from first knockout round to quarter-final. Yeah, it genuinely was, because I thought once Burnley went 2-0 down and Leeds were winning, I thought, well, that's probably had it. But then when Brentford equalised and Burnley got them back, I thought, okay, it could still happen. It actually was genuinely entertaining. Have we even had a league game this season that we've won by less than 3 goals? Limburg's in. Keeper's had an absolute nightmare. Hello, Pog. Pued, how dare you insult me with these fine, fine words? Carry on. Proceed. Anything from the shop? Depends what you're offering. What wares are you peddling, my darling? A bike? Oh, okay. If you happen to see any brownies... Oh. Let's get Diaz. They don't sell them. Oh, it's more of a bakery item, isn't it, really? Yeah. Get you on. Maybe the dank actually for Spak, because he's a bit knackered there. Chat want to know how the driving lessons are going, Pog.
I think they're going well.
Yeah, good.
I'm going to drive into a big village.
She's going to be driving to a big village, chat. Yeah. That's the big one.
Driving around, doing my left turns, left emerges, right turns, right emerges.
Right emerges, mate.
Roundabouts.
I've never heard that expression before. What are you doing, Matt? Doing an emerge. Yeah. I emerged from the darkness. Go on, Wan. Dink him. Good finish. That was nice. Nearly shat myself.
No, but I wanted to.
We all want to shit ourselves. MGs.
No. Have you hit anyone yet?
Well, you hit me all the time. I'm joking. I still stall from time to time now, honestly. I once stalled a giant van on the A1. But I got it started again before it slowed down, so no one noticed. She's trying to be a trucker. Yeah, you heard of Ice Road Truckers. Ice Road Poggers right here. You would be, you would be a trucker.
Hey, a good one, thank you.
Oh yes, very good, very good. They're actually somehow 7 for 7. Thing is, right, if we had this record right now, 7 games, 21 points and a plus 22 goal difference, we'd all be sat here going, what a season you're having. And then that's Dundalk's year. Where, meanwhile, we've got the same record, but with a plus 33 goal difference. Imagine being Dundalk right now. What more can they do at this point? They've got an 8-point gap over Bowes already. There's only 4 sides in the league with a positive goal difference at the moment. Bray started off so well. They drew their first game. Now they've lost 6 in a row. One of these days they'll get it right. They won't. Speaking of getting it right, I wonder how Shelbourne are getting on in the second tier. Yep, top, thought so. Standard. Those two just... They're like the Fulham and Norwich of Ireland, those two. Conceded 2 goals so far. Yes, Pog? Got your Corgi Brolly. Nice. It's important.
I'm loving the fact that because of the Jubilee, there's like pictures of corgis everywhere, and that's where I saw the corgi cake.
Ooh, there is one actually. Clausen. The corgi cake. Yes. Ibrahim Idris. Oh, he's Sudanese. Yes. Can you buy a corgi cake? Where from? M&S. That'll be about £1,000. It is a corgi cake, but it'll be about £1,000. We've looked at Nahiri before. He's not good, is he? I mean, Dundalk did beat us twice last season, in fairness, so if they were to get some results like that, then we might even have a title race on our hands this year, worryingly. That Uruguayan guy won't talk to us, but I'll keep him on the rotation anyway. Well, like I said, if you see anything that you think that man would like that, a sausage roll. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're into... Take my card then, alright then. Give him my wallet. You could just steal my wallet, yes, but that would be theft. Hey, Mike, did you... So, I needed to ask you. So, are you just coming to London, or are you doing like a European tour? Mike, not Sweet Left Foot. Mike's got to pick up his... That Mike's got to pick up his nan today. If you're still listening, Mike, kisses. Is it theft if I gave it to her? Depends. Was I under duress? We lost 1-0 in the second leg, Paolo, but we did qualify, hence that. Sexy times. Let's take his nan on a European tour. Now you're talking. Up the nan. Right. It's nice having a week off for once. I'm so annoyed that Fidel Fay didn't get that loan move because the game is dumb. Kisses for all the viewing mics. Indeed. Agreed. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't kick off again. Wow. Oh, he's right foot. Oh, look at this guy. Bent's Toth. Left foot and right foot. That's more like it. Also, hola. Oh, another. Wow, a really good Albanian there. Actually, Atromitos. That guy, yeah, we can't afford him. Oh, I think we should have bought that guy back in the day. But I just didn't think he was actually going to be that good. And then he was #1 on the next gen list. And, well, here we are. I get the feeling, though, that Ukrainian chap that we're signing is probably going to be on the next gen list this year, which we are getting dangerously close to. It's not the Euro trip. Oh, it is. Europe to Paris next year. Nice. Not next year, next week. So what are you getting up to in London then, Mike? Coefficient. So the coefficient is the same because we lost the game. So we're still at 7.1. But we've managed to maintain that gap over... Wait, have Austria overtaken? What's happened here? Oh, shit. Austria have overtaken us. Shit. So at the moment, we're not going to gain a spot, but we're not going to lose one either. And I think the chances of us losing a spot are pretty much done now. But it looks like Red Bull Salzburg have done well. Annoyingly. 44 players called up. Although that was a result of them winning that game. Right, okay. Just tourist things. Hey. Yeah, Scotland are very good in this save, annoyingly. Bozeman again, hopefully. Keep some pressure on Dundalk for us, maybe. Just the 44 players called up. Bose drop points. The gap continues to grow. They could be back to 11 points. We've conceded 1 goal this season. And they've conceded 3 goals this season. I dread to think what the data hub looks like. We're both overperforming a little bit in terms of in front of goal, but still. God, Brave only expected 2.8 goals. Christ. No, 2.8 points, rather. Inamorato! Thank you for the 4 months. Hope you're well. Oh, broken ribs, shit.
Pipi poupou? Or is it poupou pipe?
This is the question. Merci for le sub. Thank you, sir. Oh. Data Hub's super useful in... I feel like if I was doing a long-term save on YouTube that had less movement in terms of changing clubs all the time, I'd probably use the Data Hub way more and bring back the older analysis videos. I miss those. That's right. They'll come back with Blue Star. It's all good. Hey, there we go. So Truth and Love is coming in. Nice. 2 million quid. He won't join us till the summer, I don't think. But that's fine. I think that's a good signing. I think there's a quality player there. I think he'll immediately be worth more money. I like him. He'll be a home. No, he won't. God damn it. He's going to be fucking 90. Oh, well. Still, quality player. Get him relatively cheap. That was our reward to ourselves for qualifying for the next round. It kind of got pushed on the back burner, Dan. There was just too much other stuff going on. Basically, I'm just running out of time a lot of the time. That time is a very valuable asset. The one problem with the way that Nomads is currently structured is that they take a very long time to record and edit. Like a lot longer. One Nomads video takes like about 3 times longer than one normal video, and thus it becomes a bit of a problem. But I like doing it. Does he have a minimum fee? How do you mean? I said we've already signed him, so no. Right. Who could we have? Bayern, Juve, Milan, Real Madrid, Chelsea, Man City, Paris Saint-Germain. Oh, Nomads is so fun. I'm having a blast doing it. I can't believe how well we started with Siniusk. When we lost that game to Esbjerg, I was like, oh, okay. Imagine if we could go to the Europa League final in the first half a season with the club. Clearly, they're a good team, though. It feels like they're just way better. I'd like Milan, I'd like Juve, I'd like Chelsea. One of those 3 are the ones. Let's do it. I reckon we get PSG. Ah, because the Juve's gone. Man City, please no. Oh, if they... Come on! It's Milan versus Treaty United in the Champions League quarterfinals. No way! We actually got them. Holy shit! Mike with the 5 gifted. Thank you very much, my friend. That's super nice. We had some presents for Mike to celebrate the fact that we just got Milan in the quarterfinal. That's a win. We could get through that tie. We could actually get through that tie. That's such a good draw. I don't know if we will, but how did Milan get on? So they won their group, but they were in a group with Benfica, Rangers, and Anderlecht. So, and they also dropped points to Rangers and Anderlecht. If Anderlecht can take a 0-0 draw with them, I thought that we got a chance here. Technical difficulties with the 23 months as well. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much for that, my friend. That is very, very kind of you. How do we drop down from the knockouts? How do you mean? We didn't. This is the Champions League. Right. Semi-final. I mean, it doesn't matter who we get at this point, though. That would be quite nice. We get to avoid the side that has Man City, Real Madrid, Bayern, and Chelsea on it. I know that we've got PSG on this side, but holy shit. Imagine if Juve knocked out PSG and we got to play a repeat of the... Yeah, we won the first leg 2-0. Holy God. We actually won the European Super Cup. 3-1 over PSG, of all people. Holy man, that's insane. Veggie, thank you for the 3 months. Ah, you'd love to see
Just to make sure we hit the sub target.
Please don't feel any desire to hit them. They're just there because Twitch allows that to be a thing. Oh, dear. I don't even see them on my end, weirdly. It doesn't show up in chat on my side, which is odd. But thank you very much for that, guys. That's very kind of you. So let's have a look at how much money we get for just being knocked out here. So quarterfinal, 9 million quid. Wow, that's not actually that much more than there. Semi-final, 10 million. It doesn't sort of jump up that much, does it? Until you get right to there. Then again, it's still another 9 million quid. It is just like that UCL season where we just randomly went all the way. Yeah, so the reason the number is different to the one under my face cam is because Twitch doesn't let me... It's hard to explain. Basically, Twitch doesn't let me choose the target based on sub number, only sub point number. And because different sub tiers are worth different points, it means that it's always going to be out of whack. It's really, really stupid. But I tried to change it so that the one under my camera was then based on sub points, but then that's not possible over as well. It's really silly. So because tier 3 subs count for more sub points and tier 2 subs count for more sub points as well, so it's always going to be slightly higher on the Twitch side for whatever reason. Well, that's the reason, actually. But I can't change it for some reason. Like, they don't give you the option to use that. You get the same amount for... Oh, Mr. Progger. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. A giraffe has been gifted a sub in this channel. What a day. Bloody love a giraffe, me. Thank you very much. That's super duper nice of you, though. Really unnecessary, but thank you. What was I going to say? I've literally forgotten what it was. Oh, yeah. So I think at this point, it's still 0.4 for a win. Other Irish sides... Most of them didn't even make the group stages. The only one that did was Dundalk, and that was the Champions League. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Champions League group stages for Dundalk. Yeah, No, you can stay out there. Hey, Ranks. Oh, I'm feeling good. We're in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. Classy neck. What a guy. What a guy. How close are the Milan games? Good question. It's 2 o'clock. Insta? I think we could definitely get these in today, right? Dazza with the gifted sub to Tony Khan. Thank you very much, Daz. That's super nice of you, friend. Let's, who did they get? I don't think they've actually played their next round yet. No, they're still in the, it's sort of off-center at the moment. So they're playing, oh no, they're getting Roma. Okay. That, they could probably win that. 169, nice. I think we could always, Insta to get a bit closer, because otherwise we're not going to get them done. But I'd like to get through the Milan tie. Even if we went through, obviously we wouldn't be able to go further than that. But I think that's sensible. Oh, Inamorato now with the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Thank you very much. That's unbelievable. Where's all this come from? Bloody hell. Thank you so much. That's so nice. I'm running out of present buttons at this rate. Bloody hell. What is that? A level 5 hype train now? Ridiculous, man. Bloody hell. Thank you. Dodged again. Malik knows one of these days, mate. Let's try Emmett Doran for this one. And not Carpenter at right back, for the love of God. I'm going to put Stojanovic in. He only has a broken arm. He can play technically. Oh my God. James and Kathy now with the 2 gifted subs as well. To Gate Netter and Manatee as well. Oh dear, it's the Champions League hype. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on here? Inamorato with the 10 gifted. Holy shit. That's a hell of a level 5 hype train. My God. Huge sub hype indeed. Level 5, 257%. That is outrageous. That's the highest it's been for ages. Bloody hell. Thank you so much, man. That's unbelievably kind of you. More sub hype for you. And more blasted presents, of course. Insane. I'm a bit Borkin, yes. Yeah, we'll Insta. That way we can get to Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to CFAX. RPG Man with the gifted sub to Wenger Giroud as well. Double hype. Icarus now with the 5. What is going on? Icarus now with the 5 gifted as well. I'm blown away, honestly. As always. But that's just insanely nice of you. This is a madness, indeed. I mean, I don't know how much the corgi cakes are, honestly. Insta Milan in it. Holy God. Thank you so much, Icarus. That's so damn nice of you. More presents. I have to. Bork and Matt, yeah. We reach hype trains. People just want... I guess so. Typical in it. This is the danger of simulations. Let's have a look at the stats for this game. God damn it, man. We're not top of the league. Dundalk are actually top of the league. They've won 8 out of 8. What, just not win the league this season somehow? That'd be kind of bad, actually. Real bad. It is a title race for sure. And it would have to be Scamrock, wouldn't it? Oh, great. Now we've got an international break as well. Bloody hell. God's sake. We had no choice. We weren't going to get the Milan game done otherwise. Oh, hang on. I've got lookups to do. That's what reminds me. I have lookups to do. Get rid of these guys. Get rid of. Keep them in the conveyor belt. Oh, Peterson's fallen slightly off of it there. Get rid of you. And Bristol's as well. Right, okay. Nearly shopping this time. Yeah, I want to see how many players we have on it this year. So we did Sandefjord, we did Holkirk, we did Dundalk, we did... Oh, I haven't done that. We did that, we did that, we did that. Right, we need to do Wongman Ho. Is it Wongman Ho? Yeah, he's still at FC Copenhagen.
Until we win the championship.
Thank you very much, Mike. I assume that was... I don't know which Mike. That could be any Mike. It doesn't show up on my feed, but thank you very much for the £10 donation. That's very kind of you. I just got absolutely scared the shit out of with the tumble dryer football. It's not a sound I'm used to hearing. That was completely thrown me, but thank you very much for that. It's so kind. What's happened? We won 1 game. So, God, no, you're staying where you are. Right, so that's One Man Ho. What was the other one I was looking at? Wickham.
Here's a fun fact.
Can't see too much about it.
Just
we'll add all the numbers. Thank you very much, Mike. That's so kind. Revy, thank you for the follow. So Wickham are in League 1, as we would have expected. I mean, the hype train is just, it's gone off the rails, isn't it? Is this what happens when we get through to the quarterfinals for the first time? Good lord. Thank you so much, Inamorato. That's unbelievable. 540% hype train. That's outrageousness. That's the Elizabeth line of hype trains. Bugger me. Fucking hell, chat. Yeah, if you have just been gifted a sub by anybody that just gifted subs, then, which is fucking everyone apparently, thank you. Yeah, to thank them, and thank you from the bottom of my shriveled heart. Oh, yeah, it's mad. It's May, and that's outrageous. But I'm just glad that people enjoy the content, really, I guess, and the save. Captain McClutch with 100 bits as well. Thank you very much. Oh, and time on budget. True. Good point. True. Lizzie. Oh, she ain't gonna know what hit her. That lizards. They don't see these things coming. You see. Oh my god. What was I even gonna say? Yeah, it's hard to really know what to show you about Wickham because we can't see their league history other than if we find a player that's been there ages. Okay, he's been there long enough. They were in the championship. They've been in the championship. Well, once. One's train is indeed hyped. Right, we get a little rest there. Oh dear. Just gotta keep. Oh god, Dorfler's now following us around. Nice. Weird how Gauthier still hasn't got a face after all this. Malik Thor. I recognise that name. I think he's the type of player that might have retired. Yep. I recognise that name immediately. Isn't he a guy that used to play for Generation Foot at one point, if I recall? I'll refund your points for that one, Tammy, because it wasn't enough. But yeah, he's not. I think he might have retired. We got Milan, which is about the best one we could have got, honestly. And if we get through that, we play the winner of PSG on PSG or Juve. And we've got a bit of a history of beating Juve, so, you know, I'll be up for that. Hello. Future Juliet, maybe? Oh, there's some players in here. Keep an eye on these boys. Gaston Perez, nice. There's Tufik Ganem still knocking about there. Still wanted by Toronto FC? Yep. They're just forever after that guy, but never actually sign him. Presumably because he won't sign for them. I think at this point, Ainsworth would have been there for a long time. Insane. I wonder how long he would have been there in real life based on this. When did Ainsworth join Wickham? IRL. It was a fair while ago, wasn't he? He's one of the most long-serving managers in the Football League at the moment. Oh, the frame rate drop there. Bloody hell. That was that random day thing you get on FM where it does that. We actually have a game on the same day of Next Gen. Oh, that really fucked my frame rate. That one is FM. I'd almost forgotten that Diallo was even here. 2011. Holy shit. So he'd have been there since 27 years. He'd have been manager of Wickham. Holy God. Must be one of the most long... I find that in FM, you often find that teams either constantly replace their managers or never replace their managers. Oh, God. He's just got... Wait. We just... Oh, God. So, Traore just got his first cap for Mali. And, would you believe it? Wan just got his first cap for China. And his first goal. And Octavian got his first goal for Romania. I think there's a load of wage rises here, isn't there? Oh, I've accidentally shut it. Oh, Demiri. Okay, Manea's got a huge wage rise, but he's good. He's quality. And then Demiri. That's insane. Oh, my God. Inamorato, what is going on? Thank you very much for the another 5... There's no one left. Well, apparently there is because of the way that Twitch subs work. That's insane. Thank you so much for another 5 gifted. That is mental. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Today has been outrageous. Ah, Amazing Chi dodged. You got a hat-trick. Did he really? Oh, fucking hell, he did, didn't he? They're probably playing with striker then, I assume. Demiri getting a call up too. That's incredible, actually, getting calls up there while not even playing for us. That's mad. What is going on today, chat? You've been way too generous to me. Oh, lordy. A manager farm. After the toss off Jack. Don't tell Jack. Holy God. So, indeed, I I'm always so overwhelmed when it happens because it happens far too much for my deservedness level. But thank you very much, chat. That's unbelievably nice of you. I think it's cool because it means that people that maybe don't have a sub normally can watch without ads for a start, which is a very good thing. And also they get the cool emotes, so that's nice too. It's service. Get rid of these guys. Kosigati, good name. So he couldn't resist, could he? I just noticed that was 11. I just noticed that was 11 gifted. Specifically to unseat Jack. I don't even know what to say anymore. But surely that's everyone in chat now. That's covered everybody now. Holy God. Thank you so much, Inarato. That's unbelievably nice of you today. And in general, and everybody as well. That's ridiculous. Geez, still got... Oh, dear. I wonder if it does... It should as far as I know, it prioritizes people in chat. But I don't know if it does sometimes, you know. York City. It lasted all of 2 minutes. I didn't realise Jack was here. I know you were here earlier. Jack McLeish, thank you for the 5 gifted, and in a Morato, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. That's very kind of you. Because I know how things can be sometimes, and it can get out of hand, please don't gift more subs than you should be doing financially. I really cannot stress that enough. I just hope that it's because you're in a financial position and you feel like this is the thing you want to do. I'm incredibly appreciative of that, but just be careful with these things. That's all I'm saying. Jack McLeish. Oh, dear. Thank you, guys. So that's extremely nice. Oh. I've got a headache now from laughing at that. Selling your food fight at school. Someone's just been hit in the face with a tray, and it's me. Good God. Pog's going to come back with a sausage roll in a minute and wonder what the hell's been going on. Oh. Right, 2 days till next gen. Okay, that's fine. I just always feel like it's my responsibility to make sure with stuff like that. Oh. Oh, Matt's arse is back. We're getting more knowledge. Chat, our knowledge of my arse is getting extremely good. And he's still looking pretty solid. I have a solid arse. Heard it here first. Prove my prime too early. It do be seeming like that, yeah. 666. No, because then I will turn into the devil. More of the devil than I already am, you mean? What's the diameter? Well, I'll tell you. Oh, I can't. My diameter? 5'9". Enormous ass. Yeah, we do that. 50%. So Twitch, it's actually more than 50% as far as sub. So Twitch takes, they say it's 50%, but when you actually look at the breakdown, it's way more than 50%. What it ends up actually coming out to. It's mental. The fact that they even claim that that's a good thing is actually kind of nuts as well. Particularly when you compare it to every other streaming website. It's kind of mad. Dazzle with a gifted sub to F1 Manager. I do want to play that when it comes out. Okay, yeah. I'll do it for you out loud, Millennium. Except you can't see because... Oh, hang on. There you go. I have mimed it at you. F to confirm. Bring Booty out of retirement. I don't know. How old is Booty now? He's only 39. He could probably still do a job, honestly. 668. Well, see, the famous Wigwam album was 665, The Neighbour of the Beast. You're right, actually. That's a good point. Because 665, they wouldn't be The Neighbour of the Beast. They'd live across the road, wouldn't they? If it was a standard street style, right? I hadn't thought about it like that, but I'm glad I now have. That's a good point. It's been wrong all these years. I don't really know where to go from there now. The Ned Flanders of the Beast. True. Could be a cul-de-sac. Here we go, chat. Next gen. Right. So Twitch donations don't come through Twitch, Mike. So that is done directly through PayPal. And so the cut is like 0.1%. Basically, they don't. It's a cut on PayPal's side, but it's practically non-existent, essentially. I'd say over like, for example, a £10 donation, I think I get like £9.90 something. maybe it's. But also, please don't feel the need to do that either. I was just answering your question. So next gen. What we saying? I reckon Ukrainian Mariupol. I reckon it's going to be that guy. I agree with Emu. I think it's going to be the guy we just signed. I hope not. Bosnian St. Mirren would be sick. Wonder how many players we're going to get. I've already at PSG. There is actually one, in fairness. Guinea-Bissau, Albania. He's got 2 nationalities but no club. Monegasque would be sick. I don't think it's even possible in FM anymore. Treated to get 6, maybe. Oh, Pog has arrived. You right, Pogs? How's it going? What you got in your bag of tricks? Oh, I saw it through the paper. Chatto. Well, I'm going to just eat this sausage roll while we enjoy... Oh, it's him again. It's literally the Turkish chap again. On the plus side, though. Giant Malteser bar. Why am I fat? I just don't know. You broke my Malteser bar. I used to go to the fridge anyway. But, oh, dear. Sausage roll, Greg. No. Yes, Bob? What that? Oh, fruit pastilles, chat. You got wine cups. Nice. At the moment, I'd just like to eat the sausage roll, honestly.
But remember that thing I told you about?
What thing? Nerds Rope.
Yeah.
She's bought something called Nerds Rope. I have no idea what that is. 3 in the top 10 is pretty solid. No, he wasn't the Turkish delict because he's a striker. Ooh, Mexican Ulrich and next... Hang on, pig white... Oh, I thought I said pig white. We'll have a look through the rest in a minute, chat. Worry not. So, to find the Higuain guy, it's this guy. Because he's the next this or that players are usually at the top of the list, and it'll be in here. There you go. What is a Malteser? Mike. Next time you're at the hotel, go to any corner shop, because you're in London, look around the shelves and try to find a sweet called a Malteser. They're basically chocolate biscuit, like, spheres. This is a bar, but they come in like spheres. They're really nice. It's good cinema food, I find. So yeah, Chelan Yazici. He's number 3. Really? Pardon? It's excellent, thank you, love.
Also, I had some Laffy Taffy.
Hmm?
Laffy Taffy. How does it kind of go?
Because people went a little bit mental.
What?
Because it's Chatto. There was a fight.
Fight?
A little bit.
Who's fighting? Who's fighting?
Jack and Inamorato.
Why? What did you do to them?
They've made up now. It's all good. They had a big fight and then they had a big hug. It's all good. Hang on. How much money you need to melee? Oh, I don't know. Depends on how much the postage costs. So Lukashina. That's the best kind in Amaretto. Yeah, he's a bit good, isn't he? I'm trying to find some guys we could actually sign. Hey, look, chat. It's Mexico, Guadalajara. This was a good decision. It arrived at the perfect time as well. It varies from league to league, RDI. Sometimes it's automatic as well. But it requires quite a bit. 60 your teeth. I've never been a big fan of them, honestly, but Pog likes them. I was on loan from Benfica, damn it.
Bring on the Flugelheim-Heimler!
He's decent, though. Wally, thank you for the follow. Wally's probably already got a sub, honestly. They're decent, Mike. You should try them. In fact, try lots of British candy when you're over here. There's sick stuff. Okay. That's enough faffing. Let's get stuck in. So we've got Manea, Limburg, and Solis on the list. That's a really good sign. Particularly as 2 of them we signed in the last window. Manea and Solis were both of our signings in January. What else we got? Oh, there's a guy at St. Gallen, actually. Wow, he's already on huge money. Yeah, I wonder what other British candies Mike could maybe try. I'm trying to think what's not available. We got... Ooh, that's a cool name. Inarata with a gifted sub to It's Mr. Jason. I like it. They've come to a nice agreement. Oh, no, he's gone... Or not. Thank you so much, dude. That's so kind. Oh. Miss number 10. Oh, what was number 10? Oh, yeah, McGinn. Oh, wow. He's actually a Dundee. Wow. 3 caps for Northern Ireland. Already. Scouty scout, please. That's sick. Also, yeah, there's our boy. There's our new man. So technically, we actually have 7 guys on the list, which ain't bad. Paolo on there too. That's good news. That's really good news. Reshetniak as well at Dynamo Moscow. 8K we wanted 200k. Yeah, that'll happen. It's, yeah, weird, innit? But that does happen quite a lot when they just want absurd wages for... It's basically their way of saying we won't talk to you, essentially. Merle. All known from Nice. Really good, though. Really good. But this is... Hang on, this is another one of our guys. Ivica Belosha Fijan. I wasn't expecting him to be on there either. Good God. Ventura of Barca. Standard. Ooh, a Dane. Lennart Eustason. Feels like every time we find a good Danish player, they're playing for FC Copenhagen and not any other side. But this guy's at Orb. It's a fair play. Guy at Harjuk. Borna Underlöschner. What a name. He's actually really good. Hang on a minute. I'm scouting him again. Look at his attributes. He needs a second look. Harlander. They sold Haaland, but luckily they've got Harlander coming in to try and fix things. There's another Frenchman. Olivier Priam. Ballas. Okay, fair one. We've got a Jamaican. Chat, there is a Jamaican in the next-gen list. Derek Watson. On loan from Rangers at Arminia Bielefeld. Wait, hang on a minute. He actually came through at a Jamaican side. That's outrageous. A player that came through at a Jamaican side is on the next-gen list. That's awesome. Everyone went for the same pun. I appreciate that. This is one of those ridiculous... Yeah, we already looked at him. He's so unbelievably expensive, though. Ooh, another Iranian. Amir Mohammed Ansirifar. Okay, cool. Cheap as well, potentially. Team report, Jamaica. Edgardo Rivadiniera. He's so slow. That's the problem with him. There's... Andy Murray. Just chilling. What's his backhand like? Fair one. Scout. Thank you, Andy Murray. He's also Irish. Hilariously. There's this guy, Patrick Jonchik. Target forward. Yeah. The Irish Andy Murray. Oh, what's Pog sending me now? Pog, why did you send me that random screenshot? I think that might have been a mistake. Oh, M, the eye with the line means that they're watching with, or they're, hang on. The eye with the line through means that they're watching with sound only, if I recall. It means they can't see the stream. Rudonia. He's quite tasty as well, actually. What's with Andy the Giga Chat? He's still knocking about. Oh, another random guy. Vinicius Rodriguez.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Not the quickest, though,
They are
sadly.
building it now.
Farouk, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, a guy at Deportivo. Oh, hang on. We just got a scout report on him, didn't we? And then there's 2. Oh, that's Carlos Paulo. I think I already scouted him, but we'll do it again anyway. Just like it. I see. You're a liar. What about this guy? Hector Quinones. Yes. Crossing, dribbling, speed. Look at the acceleration on this man. Cheap as well, potentially. Oh, hang on. I just missed one. Look at these guys. Jordan Fajardo. Fausto Ramirez. A couple of Ecuadorians on here, too. And this guy here, too. Erik Steensrud. He's one of those deep... The game loves deep line playmakers. It just does. Even if they don't do anything else, they just have good passing. Juan Martin Arizmendi. He's very good as well, isn't he? Oh, he's already on the list. Okay, cool. Another guy, Rafael Montero. Ridiculous tackling. Only 5'9", so he'd have to be out wide. Yeah, the game loves a DLP, I find. Schlest. Vasily Schlest. Pretty solid player as well. Oh, he's 19, damn it. Oh, wow, really young guy. Literally. Guy Baraglioli. Wingback. Oh, yes. He could be very good. The fact that he's on the connection list at 16 is a good sign. An Emirati. Salim Khalid. Cool. Cortez. We'll scout him anyway, because he actually looks like he has some okay attributes, but he's probably a bit old. Romero. Another solid one. We're just going to get these guys after all. Potsy's at Barcelona. Guy Zamalek. Cool. Wait. I assume I'm already scouting him too. Oh, I'm not. Nah, he's actually not that good. A Qatari guy at PSG. And last but not least... Oh, hang on. Todorov. Yes. Levski Sofia. And finally... I mean, he's probably the next best Moroccan player in the world, but there you go. I don't know. I really struggle with any kind of a designated playmaker role at one point, honestly. Because still players from Manchester City. How do you mean? Right. Okay. We move. Oh, hang on. There was lookups, wasn't there? One sec. Because we want to make sure we get these Milan games in. We did York. Oh, 500 points. That wasn't much to show you there. Oh, Christ. How am I going to look up Andy? Because I don't know how it sorts it. Bugger me. Andy, where are you? Where the hell's Andy gone? Oh, under 19 squad maybe? There he is. Found it. I couldn't remember if he was still out on loan or not. But yes, he is. He's on loan at Wexford still. And has actually been for 4 years now. But he's made 87 appearances for Wexford in like 4 years. Like, he's scored goals and regularly does get appearances in the Irish Second Division. Some of their youth players. Oh, no. God, no. Come on, it's Man City. We can't sign their youth players. Rochals. Don't see many of them on that next-gen list, though, is what I would say. It seems to alternate every other year. Costa Rica, Sparta Prague. Yeah, Sparta Prague and both the Prague sides actually have a lot of weird nationalities. You'll find a lot of Liberians in the squad, I notice, regularly. God, wait, imagine if he was. Right, so Milan is in 7 days, so this one is full strength. Which means not Jan Vosterek. Means Vinicius. What the hell? So weird how they just don't seem to rate him, even though he's actually has only got 1 goal this season, admittedly. And that means they'll probably try to put Karp in there again. Yes, they have. Okay. We take that out. We put Stojanovic back in. No, wait. Pablo. Well, they really don't rate him, do they? And they're wrong. Okay. So we do that. We Insta again because, well, we're going to have to just accept the fact that Dundalk might keep going. Hey, Bargod. I hope Dundalk don't keep winning matches, well, in case we drop points in these games. That would be kind of shit. Okay, 4-0. That's bowl like it. Right, good. Diaz, threes. Rodriguez, Alaku. Dundalk win their 9th consecutive league match. They've won 9 games in a row. This is actually kind of scary now. Have we just created a monster? The one thing we've got on our side is that most of their players can't play against us because they're on loan from us. As much as I try to sneak in the clause that says that they can, most of the time my assistant just takes the clause out. So my guess is that we'll have an easier time against them because they won't be able to play half their squad. Whereas in Norway, you weren't allowed that clause. Timmy Keating, Fiddle Fay, mixed. Unfortunately, oh god. No. Great. Priotaser? Yeah, if only he could shed that bloody PPM. We need to sell Priotaser, I think. In fact, we desperately need to sell him because he's worth a lot of money and I feel like we need to sell him in the summer. Because I don't think he's ever going to be good enough to play for us. But if we could get like 5-6 million quid for him, or even more maybe, because he's worth like 11 million, it could make a hell of a difference to us. But I think it's only 1 week in between the Milan games right now, once you actually get through, right? Yeah, so it's just Cove Ramblers in the midweek. That's all good. We'll offer him out in the summer, yeah. It's the comes deep to get ball. It doesn't work well at all in this particular tactical style, because it just means he's never where we want him to be. He's always dropping too deep and not making runs in behind, basically, because he basically ends up occupying the same space as our attacking playmaker. Sorry, our Trek a lot of the time. We could recall their best players. I don't think you can outside of a... I don't think you can recall their players outside of a transfer window. So technically we couldn't do that. But also I wouldn't do that anyway. Because they wouldn't be able to play against us. They're probably right. Yeah, I don't know how you'd even... How do I even make sense with words, Hef, at 1.5? I naturally talk at 1.5 speed. Like, so this one's rotation. So you know what? If Jan Vosterek is desperate to start up front, I'll let him. I'll put Dutinger in there as well. And left side. You know what? Screw it. I'll put Solis on the left and put Hadjin on the right. And if he's desperate to play him. Keating, Danko, Barto. Yeah, maybe Vosterek just works really well in like the simulation engine and not really well in the actual engine itself. Right. I think that's what I want for this game. Yeah, cool. Hopefully the bench should also be rotated. Eric Schmidt is going to be the backup keeper. Okay, come on. Bows will be quite tough. I think we might lose this. But needs must. Never mind, 4-0. Dutigo got a brace. Vosterek gets one, as does Jovetic. Dundalk win again. They've won 10 out of 10. 10 matches out of 10 Dundalk have won so far this season. They are... Look at the gap. We're 11 points clear of third. They're 13 points clear of third. And we both have a game in hand after 10 matches. Jesus Christ, Dundalk. Slow down. Unai Alonso already has 10 goals. Stephenson has 8. Bobby Burns has 7. This is a ridiculous team. I did. The one where he... didn't he score like 5 goals in that game? Well, we can't do a prediction vote that would last multiple streams because it'd just be a pain in the arse. Have a goalie on the bench. I don't like it. Or Husby. I don't like it. I was very disappointed to see that I had to put a keeper on the bench. Oh, we haven't played each other yet because of the games keep getting rescheduled. Because of all the extra European matches we're playing. So we haven't had a chance to actually play against Dundalk yet. Oh yeah, there's old Kummer. Okay, this is definitely starting to narrow down a little bit now. Ooh, who are you? Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Damn it, of all the positions. Still looks quite decent, honestly. And I wouldn't be opposed to another keeper if we could get him on the cheap and then sell El Barto. Right, there we go. So it's Milan, rotate out for Cove, back from Milan, good to go. What's he got this season? So he's got 14 and 19. God Lord. I haven't tried to sell him. We're not in a window at the moment anyway. But I think I might try to do that in the summer. Well, originally he had interest in him. But no one actually put a bit... Oh, no. Oh, no. Perfect. Just what we needed. First choice right winger injured. Demiri, the fact that he's still 5-star rated now is kind of scary, actually. It's good. But worrying. Ah, dear. Dundalk still in Europe. Oh, God, no. Dundalk were in the Champions League. Dundalk were knocked out months ago. They came last in their Champions League group. That was the downside of having no... That was the downside of them qualifying for the Champions League, basically, was that they were going to get binned out very quickly. I really hope next year is that they don't qualify for it and go into the group stages of the Conference League, because I think then they might actually get a chance. I think they could actually win a Conference... sorry, they could win a Conference League group, easy. I think they could win a Europa League group, provided it wasn't like an insanely hard one. And they should have at least slightly better coefficient now. Oh, good. More of these. Right. Bald Olav Strander. Oh, let's see. That guy. Yeah, he's still on the rotation. 6 foot, okay, jumping reach, solid heading. He's solid. Solid, if not spectacular. But once we got him fully scouted, it certainly wouldn't be opposed to a punt. Jumping reach is kind of making up for his lack of height. Korean A- player. Nice. He'll come back around again, I presume. I presume that I sent him through the round again. And if not, there would have been a reason why. But if he had anything like... Oh, God. Oh, that's fine. Right, so we do that. So that means Solis will start. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We want... Oh, God, who do we want? It has to be Palavinicius, surely, still. I know he's had a bit of a struggle fest lately, but... Oh, my God. Do I start Emmett? You know what? Fuck it. I feel like we have to start Emmett. Paolo's really struggled this season for whatever reason. I'm going to start Rengifo because he's very good. Stojnovic on the right. Donut and Freeze. Mate Spack. Alaku Doran. I think it's time for ED7. I don't think that Not Rodriguez. Actually, Rodriguez probably should start here, though. I think we've got to trust Emmett to do this for us. He's done it before. Any funny names in their team? Not really. Although, this was the guy I think that I tried to sign a few... Oh, no, it's a different guy. Oh, that's why I recognise him, because he was at Chelsea. Right. That's all good. Let's do this. Away leg first, so a little bit different to last time. Moment of truth, I suppose, friends. 2 games against Milan to set up an outrageous stream on Thursday with a... Oh, no, we're leaving it there. No stupid questions. El Barton on the bench. Yeah, that was maybe dumb of me, actually. It probably won't matter, but sod's law. Watch us get a goalkeeping injury now. That's the dream. It's not. I think providing we're not too far behind them after the first leg, we could seemingly play well enough against pretty much anybody at the Dara Galvin. It's just a question of being close enough to them to have that battle. See, they've got a player called Roy. It's like they know. Oh, he's quite quick, isn't he, this Roy lad? Interesting choice of pass, although it does seem to have kind of worked, because now they've got an enormous gap. We're going to give away a penalty, aren't we? Oh, good save, Lubin. Good start. Well, for them anyway. But a good stop. We look a little bit shaky, but Mihov did a fantastic job at Old Trafford to deny Man United the goals in that game. And we just need one solid pass to Emmett. Paulo Bernardo, don't foul him. Oh no, that's a goal. Such a good pass. Oh. God damn it. That's a shame. That was actually a really good pass. I wasn't expecting him to actually get that across. Usually, when they're in this position, they don't normally manage to get the cross in. Usually it's blocked, but it's actually very reminiscent of the goal that we scored in the Europa League final last year, sadly. New goalkeeper. Not for a while, no. We've got Lubin Mihov. Come on. It's not over yet. It's only 1-0. We've got the home leg to come. As long as we don't lose the away leg, like 4-0 or something, I think we're still in this tie. We created a ton of chances at home against United. Oh, the donut. Oh, no. Passes like that, I'm not helping. Must say, oh, Roy's in again. Oh, he's missed it. Or did he save it? No, that was just a miss. He's just up and missed that. Yeah, his first name's Lubin. It's been a rough one for us so far. But we're still in this. Only half an hour gone. The problem is, it looks like every time we're about to get a good opportunity, we're a bit slow to the ball. They're getting intercepted too much. Our passes are just not quite connecting in the way they would normally. Like, we get the ball into midfield, we turn and try to play the pass, but they're just being intercepted a little bit more than normal. Griffington, thank you very much for the follow. Maybe this could be the chance, though. Solis, maybe one of behind? Oh, what a ball. Emmett Doran! Oh, no. That was it. That was a big chance for Emmett Doran there. That should have been 1-1. Proves we can create the chance, but... Oh, Emmett, you've got to be burying that, buddy. That was a huge opportunity. But on the plus side, John Smith's missed a penalty for Juve, so at least something good's happening. Oh, Emmett. Don't make me have to bring on... Jan Vosterek. It's not what we want, is it? Oh, God. Please not a set-piece goal. What a stop. What a save. I think that was a save. Something weird happened there. 1-0 wouldn't be the worst result, honestly. But if we could scrounge an equaliser, that would be really something. Alaku, yes, look back inside. Oh, come on. That's disappointing. Our press just looks a little bit languid at the moment. They're actually able to play through us quite well. Right, this is better. We need a big header. Win that ball back. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, our tackles aren't really working. Our passing's really... The passing's been the biggest problem for it. Oh, come on. Well, that's a little bit annoying. He's just scored. He's just scored. It's not even an attempt. What a finish, I guess. Not what we needed. Yeah, that's just a full-on you're not having any wins today from FN. And Mike with the gifted sub to Jacka. Thank you very much, Mike. That's so good of you. It's a great finish, in fairness. If only he could do that at the other end. Oh, don't lose 3. We beat fucking Man United. We beat Man United to get to this round, and then this is what we're getting. All right, changes. Sometimes a change is as good as a rest, and I feel like today is one of those days. So I want Manea, and I want Limburg, because Limburg has some mad ability sometimes, and I guess I'm going to curveball. I'm putting Diaz on through the middle because he's quick, and I wonder if we can get him in behind a little bit more, just because of the pure pace. Whereas Vosterek wouldn't really have that about him, I don't think. We'll see. Mate, Alaku. Watch them score right before they go off here. 2-1 could be workable. I have no idea because we can't see this. We can't see the league. Other than, like, we can see the winners, I suppose. They're a good side. They weren't the champions last year. That was Juve. But then again, we beat Juve in the Europa League final, so clearly we've got some quality about us. Come on, here we go. A bit more passing. Nice. This is more like it. Where's the run? There's the... Oh, no. No, it isn't. See what I mean? That final pass. And again, the centre-back's there. One of them just needs to step up and clear that, but they're just not doing it for some reason. All they're never going to be out-jumped by that striker, but they just let him win the ball, and then... Oh, for crying out loud, man. Just goes through everybody. Our passing's just not been at it today. Every pass that should be and normally is perfectly fine is just shit today. And then things like that, where the centre-backs don't step up and win a header that they would normally win. He gets the ball in the bottom corner, and how many bodies does that go through? 1, 2... Like, any number of these guys could have done something there, but they just didn't. It's just one of those days, unfortunately, friends, where we're just not going to get what we should have. Disappointing. I feel it's a bit of a harsh result on us. Good save, Mihov. Keeper couldn't have done much about it. Random shitty player. Oh, yeah, we do that all the time. Like Roy Galvin, Andy. But they're the best, admittedly. What I would say is, I feel like we could take them at home, but being 3-0 down is the problem. If we could get a goal back, it might give us hope. Hello, Pog. Manea. Oh, go on. One back. Come on. No. One again. Maybe go on. Oh, a brownie. Lovely. Pog's just found me a brownie. I'll have to eat that after stream. Oh, for God's sake. Are you serious? Good save. Lovely. That'll be my probably commiseratory brownie. Let's be honest. Yes, Pog. Okay. Yeah, probably. Yep. A little bit. Oh, dear. Yeah. It's not really happening for us, is it? If we could have just got one... If we could get a goal back, 3-1 into the second leg makes me think that if we have our day and we get the right players in front of goal, it could happen. But, yeah. I don't know. Right, here we go. Now we need the runners beyond. This is where we're good. Just need the right pass. Come on. 3-1 now, and there's hope. Rodriguez, look at the space. There's plenty of bodies in the box. It's not happening, is it? It is not our day. Ah, dearie me. We've not been that good, on honesty. Falconos, we are missing him for sure, yeah. But we're missing him for the next leg anyway, so there's not much we can do about it. That's shit, isn't it? Like, obviously, they were the better side. Take nothing away from them. It's the SPAC goal and the third goal that are just kind of like, why have we chosen to do that? Where we wouldn't normally. Our passing just went off, which didn't do any of it, unfortunately. Still, not yet. We can still do this. But if we did, it would be some serious... Yeah, actually, it's not a bad shout. Is there anybody here that we can... Do him. Do Alaku. Do Emmett Doran as well. Maybe it wasn't the... I'm going to start... That'll do for now. I'm going to start Watsmajiggy for the next game. Apologise for his poor performance. Nice. Is that going to be... Yep. Leadership and work rate. Good. Alaku also. And Emmett as well. Good. Yeah, it's going to have to be Paolo for the next game. I think what it is that his rating's been a bit worse this season just because he's mostly played in the big games rather than... Wow. Oh, but God. The random game against Cove Ramblers is going to be our 1000th game in charge. Yeah, no. It's not happening for us, unfortunately, friends. You can rotate as much as you like to try to rest players out for games like this, but not when it's like that. So that's now Falkenhorse and Thighs Freeze. Two of our key players, honestly, that are now going to be missing for the second leg. It's not happening, is it? How's Moses Bayani getting on? Hey, he's doing all right. He's at Hoffenheim, so we played against him last season in the group stages as it goes. How has he got 4 caps? Damn it, man. That's really, really irritating, but what can you do? Okay, Cove. So we... Oh, no, hang on. Wait, we go Ruth. We go Youth Prospects. Yeah, Rostovec. Go on, you start, mate. I'll start DS for the next game. You're not starting. You two. That's fine. I'll put Wan on the right, actually. See what we can come up with today. Since we're going to need Solace for the next game. Right, team selection. It should be enough to beat Cove Ramblers. Watch us now lose 1-0. Daniel Breslin's on the bench. I have no idea who that is, but his sister will be very happy. Okay. We'll just now lose to a second-tier side in the Cup. Nah, 4-0. Goal for Wan, 2 for Vosti, 1 for Ilya Keating as well. While we're at it. Right, okay. Right, okay, let's quickly do that look-up, and then we'll have to get going, because otherwise we're not going to get this done in time. So, best 11. Barty with his 500 games for the club. Emmett with 417 and 407 goals. Obviously, he's got a bit more than that now, because he scored a couple this year as well. But what a guy. Halcroft Rakov's still in there. Tashby Hammond. I love that he's still our second best keeper. I think Mihov might overtake him one day, but Asante is still in there as well. Wow, he retired at 27. The Donut, interestingly, only makes the bench just because of Regan Booty's sheer magnificence. Lesteban's still in there. Barry Cunningham. I'm surprised the Carpass isn't mentioned at all yet, because he's been there a long time. He must have like 300 odd appearances for us as well, honestly, Carpanu. To not even make the bench is kind of shady, honestly. As for the where are they now, we'll get that in the news. Oh, there they are. So we've got, yeah, the Sinisas, Thighs Freeze, Alaku, Doran, Halcroft and Tom are still there. No, Donut's still there. Booty's the assistant. Millie's at Leicester. Maini is at Hoffenheim. Esteban is at Leverton. Barry Cunningham was at Leeds. And Rakov is at Krasnodar. Milando Martins is on loan at Southampton. So he's actually still our player. And Sharif is still at Bristol City. But Tashby, Enoch Asante, and Bart have all retired. Ooh. That is pretty sick, actually. But nothing even comes close to Dairy World. Nothing even comes close. You can't go wrong with Dairy World. Dundalk win again. They've extended a 5-point... They've won 11 consecutive league matches at the start of the season. And have a plus 32 goal difference. Fucking hell, man. Am I going to have to, like, play all the off-camera games just to make sure that we don't get any weird cheese from the Insta result? Oh. Okay, so, right, let me just make sure I've done all the lookups before we move on. Yes. Cool. Right, Milan, and then we're good. Well, we won't be good. We'll be bad, but we'll give it a crack. It's the best we can do. I'll leave that for the moment. I'll come back to that in a minute. Yep, there we go. It is Mulder all over again. Except Mulder weren't even as good as this. Like, Mulder were good, but they weren't that good. I think the one thing we're going to have on our side is that when we play against Dundalk 4 times this season, they won't be allowed to play the players they have on loan from us against us. So that'll probably be our saving grace. Oh, shit, hang on. This is nearly already got to like 100 players. I should probably best take care of it. Otherwise, the last thing I want to do is let this scroll over. Because otherwise we could lose some of these guys on this list. Because it only maxes out at 100. Because reasons. It's like, can't the staff handle any more than that? There's a guy in there called Sven de Crook. I like that. Hopefully we don't miss anyone awesome in here. No, they're all C- or worse. Cool, right. And Curtis Jones quickly. He'll probably have retired, right? No, he's... Oh, he actually is an assistant manager. Dribble coach with 8 attributes. I mean, his mentals are 8. So there's that. Mamiya! Thank you very much for the 7 months. Hope you're well.
Obladi, oblada, life goes on, brala, la, how the life goes on.
It's true. It do be going on. Well, I mean... Let's see. Required. We know from experience that we can... Did he end his career at Everton? That we can technically not win the league and not get sacked. Because that's what happened at Tromsø when we didn't win the league that time. But that was with a better board. Technically. Just about. Okay, so it's going to be... Where the hell is he now? Oh, he's there. I'm an idiot. Alaku, Limburgen for the don't. No, sorry, in for Thijs free. Stojanovic, you know what? Stojanovic will give him a chance. Spack and Mate, Oliveira, Diaz, and then Solis. Who do I want on the bench? Is there anyone I want to bring in? Oh, yeah, I want Pablo on the bench at least. And I'll bring Octavian Manea on, actually, instead of Milosevic. No, wait, hang on. Yeah, because we've got Danko for centre-back cover, so I don't really need him. Okay. Right. Let's do it. Let's do it. All or nothing now, friendos. 3-0 down from the first leg. I think we've got a snowball's chance in hell here. But you just don't know. You never know what these guys are capable of. If all things turn out right for us, we were able to beat Man United. They're a better side than Milan. We could still do this. In front of the home fans at the Dara Galvin. By the way, I'm predicting that we win this match 3-1, by the way, and the Milan goal will be a penalty. That's my prediction as to how this is going to go for us. But we'll see. So Diaz is in today instead of Rengifico, or whatever his name. I've literally forgotten his name. Just because he wasn't great in the last game. But let's have this. If we get a nice early goal, it could certainly settle the nerves down and show that we got the quality. Diaz's ball through. The donut's already there. And again, the passing just wasn't quite on. These are the types of passes that we normally complete in our sleep. And at the moment, we just don't look like capable of completing a normal pass. Ricci. Wow, that's a great run from Silva. Oh, God. Good save from Luban Mihov. There was me thinking it was about to be our highlight. Yeah, why aren't we winging? Winging? We are winging it a little bit. I reckon hat-trick for Paolo. That's what we want to see. At the very least, if we are going to go out, I want to make sure that we hopefully win the game on the night. Because that would be very useful for that little tiny extra smidgen of coefficient that we could get. But so far, it is looking a bit dire. Oh, God. Yes, Sammy, with the 14 months. Thank you very much. That is awesome of you. Hope you're well today. Hello. Oh, he was going to get that, but he didn't. They're getting a lot of the ball on us, actually, for once. Roy.
So I tell the
oh, dear. He scores goals. Thank you very much for the follow. We're just looking a bit shit, aren't we? In all honesty, we're just looking a bit shit. I regret pressing Hulk mode. I regret that tremendously. That has absolutely effed the graphics card. Ball in. Vinicius. Oh, dear. We'll do the Harold Bishop after the game, obviously. It'll be a sad Harold Bishop at this rate, I suspect. Yeah, it's not happening for us. Yeah, Donut hasn't been great, but we had no choice because obviously with Thijs Freeze being injured, it's the only option we can have. We need a Harold. We can't do it in the middle of the match. It'll break the graphics card even more. That's the rule with those. Oh, God. Right. I'm turning that off. I want to suggest who's really playing poorly. That left side has really struggled here. I want them to be working the ball a bit less. Just trying to fire some balls into some dangerous positions. Limburg, Mate, 1-0. Treaty 1, Milan 0. 45 minutes. Let's do this. Managed to win the Champions League? No. God, no. We've won the Europa League. Ranks! Thank you very much for the 5 months. With that Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, friend. That's very kind of you.
Community. Wow.
Hey, don't thank me for the community. Thank the community for the community, because they're the best. Oh, God. And we're back to normal. Oh, what a block. Holy shit. Great block from Spack. We're winning. If nothing else, we are winning. And I'm hoping if we just fire a few more balls forward, hopefully Paolo can just make some runs. And, well, that was a good corner, wasn't it? If we get another one back before the hour mark, there's a chance. But that was only from a set... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just get some set pieces. Let's have some set pieces. We've scored one. Let's see if we can score another one. Just don't do them on corners or something. Get a hat-trick from Mate or something. God, what do we do? He's anxious. Fuck it, he's not played that well either. And neither's Mihai Aliku, honestly. Screw it, go with Manea. I'm kind of saving the last sub as to be Emmett for like the next... for the last 10 or something. Just to see what he's capable of. Oh, Manea, here we go. Stojanovic. He's going to lose the ball. No, hang on, look at the amount of bodies we have in the box here. Edge of the box. Limburg! Oh. God damn it. I thought that was the chance. Oh my god. I get worried whenever they do that. This highlight isn't done yet, is it? Oh, hang on, Limburg. The donut's through. The donut's through. He's going to get blocked. Yep. You can guarantee that block because that weird touch he took was guaranteed block. Solis.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Oh, it's 2-0. Marco Rengifo. Treaty 2, Milan 3. This is not done yet. Zach's great. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, 3-0 down. I thought the chance had gone when he had that shot blocked, honestly. Wow. Treaty 2, Milan 3. Can we do it? Very fortunate the way the keeper was on the ground, but we'll take it. Rengifo with the header. 20 minutes. Come on. The man with 5 finishing. Yeah, to be fair, I don't suppose you need 5 finishing to head a ball into an empty... Oh, no way. The donut. Rengifo again. Holy shit. Come on, we can do it. Now, my prediction still stands, though. I still reckon we win this match 3-1. With a penalty for Milan and us scoring another goal after that. Right, win it. Yes. Solis again. Okay. Now we've woken up. Manea. Oh, that's so poor. That's so poor, but we got it back again. Limburg. Paolo. Oh, my God, we've woken up. Solis. Oh, now we're talking. I think we're just getting the ball forward quicker. We're not hanging about so much. Manea. I think he's offside, but if he's not offside... If he's onside... If he's onside... Oh, yeah, no, I thought he was offside. He definitely looked offside. Oh, how offside was he? Oh, yeah, he's miles offside. But it's another chance. We created another opportunity. That's what I'm looking for here. We've stepped it up. Fuck it, we'll bring on Pablo for the donut. The donut's been shite today. Pablo can't do any worse than him. Here we go. Manea. Limburg. Oh, it's so poor, but they've got nobody forward. Milan are just defence now. They're just firmly on the defence. Oh, that's a big tackle on him. And another one, annoyingly. Oh, go on, win it back. Yes, well done, Spack. Great work. We need a little run into that channel. Here we go, Solis. Treaty 3! Milan 0! Oh, come on! Istanbul is in the house. Treaty United 3, AC Milan 0 on aggregate. 3-3. What a ball in from Solis. Great finish from Paolo Vinicius. How the hell have we turned this around? Could we win it all? One more. We're playing so well at the moment. That little tactical tweak might well have done the job. We've been brilliant. So I still said 3-1 was the final score. But obviously we'll have extra time. Holy shit. Well done, lads. Look at the subs. 7.5 for Manea, 7.5 for Rengifo. And Solis was on a shit day. It's now on a 7.9. Come on. Let's do this. We're in total control in a way. In that all the momentum is with us. We've been fantastic since I made that switch. But you know how this thing can be. Probably go out on penalties. Okay, so second half. I mean, Milan... When was the last time Milan even had a shot? I might have to get... We got another sub here, haven't we? I'm going to get him off because of the yellow card and because we need to change that up a little bit. Just because I play it for a living doesn't mean I'm good at it. We should all know this by now. Oh my god. The first highlight of extra time in the Champions League quarter-final. From 3-0 down in the first leg. Hang on a minute. Oh, no. They're looking shaky, though. Every clearance is coming straight back to us. Plus, Carp is fresh. Come on. Yes. Rodriguez pops it up. It's cleared. Uh-oh. Oh, look at the space into the channel. No. Well done, lads. That's it. Keep the ball. We've lost the ball again, but There's a lot of crowded bodies in there. Oh, no. Remember the 3-1. Oh, hang on. Lindbergh, fire it. Release that ball. Alexander, don't... Why are you running with it like that? We have a pass less option. Oh, hang on. Yes! Come on! He's offside. He's fucking offside. Yeah! Come on! Treaty 4. Milan 0. What a finish from Paolo Vinicius. Bottom corner, 4-0 on the night. Come on! Right. I want to see how offside or not this was. Oh, bloody hell, that was tight. That was extremely tight. I can see why that went to VAR. Right, now we just... I think we just have to let it go. What a fucking win! Treaty 4, Milan 0. We were 3-0 down from the first leg. Has that ever... No, that has happened in the port. That does not happen very often in the Champions League knockouts, does it? 3-0 down to win it. What a win! Climbs without the sea. Damn straight. Dan, thank you very much for the 10 bits. Holy shit. I can't believe we've just got through. We're in the Champions League semi-finals. Anyone else thinking of the exact same thing that I am? Do you remember when we beat Milan 9-0 with Tromsø that time? And it was just out of nowhere. Holy shit. That is outrageous. That was Tristan Ball right there. I can't believe we were 3-0 down. We were 3-0 down at half-time in this match, in the tie. We didn't score our first goal until the second half of the second leg. Vinicius with the 9.2. The substitutes did absolutely stonkingly well. Juventus only narrowly go out, and they deserve to for having him in their team, to PSG. So we're playing PSG in the semi-finals. It's Chelsea versus City in the other one. Pete Dave Tanner, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's so kind of you. Holy God. That's outrageous in the last 5 years, but it's still an insane achievement to come from 3-0 down. St. Pat's win a game. GG for them. PSG we could beat. I don't know about that, but we've got another 9 million. Yeah, that would be him, Jockster. Yeah, it's the best I could do. Oh, my God. 2 goals for Paolo. Glad we put him in. Glad we stuck with him. How many coefficient points? Good point. That'd be 0.4 for us. That should put us on 7.5? 7.7? I presume there must be some kind of progression there. I thought you got... Maybe you get more points for a win higher in the round. 7.7. Does that actually help us? Oh, it does. Oh, it fucking does, chat. It puts us back above Austria. It keeps us above Austria. Yeah, you get more. Because that money we just got is not actually prize money. It's round appearance. Sorry, it is prize money. But it's not like winning prize money. That's round appearance money, basically. So let's just quickly check how Red Bull Salzburg are getting on. They're out. We've done it. We're actually going to stay above Austria. Salzburg are done. Get points for reaching the round. I don't think you do, because when we reached the round, we didn't get any more points. Those points have only been added as upon us winning that match. So, weird. So, yeah, Salzburg are done. They were beaten by Roma. 4-1 on aggregate. So, that's it. We've managed to do it. Regardless of what happens now, we're actually going to gain a spot this year. I think. Because Switzerland will go above... No, wait, we were already behind Switzerland. No, we gained 2 spots. No, we don't. Yeah, no, we gained 1 spot. It's awarded after the match like money. Like I said, we didn't get it for... As far as I know, that's not how it works. But because we've looked at this before. But there you go. Whatever. Oh, that's great. So we've still got nowhere near these guys yet. But the point is, we're actually going to be bettering last year. It's the second best season beyond that. Obviously, the one where we got to the final that time before. And obviously winning it last year. Yeah, Scotland's coefficient is actually ridiculous, isn't it? They could get top 4 soon if they carry on like this. Look, they have 16 points this year. That's insane. Screw everything else. We just got to beat Scotland, right? Isn't that the... That's the task. Yeah, Ukraine will get easier when they lose this. But bear in mind, there's some quite big leagues losing some big years soon. Especially this one with Netherlands. Because look at that, 5.3. Holy shit. So, when is the games? Obviously, we won't do it today. Well, there we go. We know now. Back-to-back games against Dundalk. Those will be quite important to win. Yeah, Belgium have really struggled in this save. Massively. How's who on 17? Oh, Switzerland. Switzerland basically have absolutely cleaned up in the Conference League. They had 3 sides win their groups. in the Conference League. So that's what we want. Oh, we're getting the Bishop out, all right. You did it, Trek. It was you. It was the Bishop. They did it for the Bishop. So yeah, they've still got St. Gallen left in the... There, but look, they also had Lugano there. They had Young Boys there. They had... Wait. They also had Basel. Yeah, Basel were in it too. So they had 4 sides in the group stages. 3 of them won their groups. The other one came second. So that's why they've got so many points. Holy shit. Right, well, chat, you know what to do, my friends. It's time for Harold Bishop. The biggest of all the Bishops. And it's just a celebratory day. I can't believe we're in the semi-finals of the Champions League. This is mental. I was fully expecting us to come in, get binned off by Man United, and spend the rest of the stream playing league games and looking at signings. And here we are in the Champions League semis. And by the way, yeah, we'll get 10 million if we get knocked out the next round.
It's good
so
you came in summer.
Money.
In
Will we get to what today? No, we're finishing now.
No,
hang on. Steameroid. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's get some Harold Bishop Ultras. A 5 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 1 and Harold!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Think of all the money we're going to have. We're going to get another 10 million just for playing in the next round. We'll then get another 10 million nearly just for playing in the Champions League, the solidarity money, because we're so high up. That's going to take us close to 90 million. We're going to be safe as houses as far as finances go, which means that we can actually... TV money. Well, we basically don't get any TV money. I think we get that handed out at the start, actually, as it goes. But needless to say, it's not going to be a huge amount more, but it will be more. Our finances are very, very healthy now. Plus, just our own personal coefficient too is going to be going up too. We might be actually pot 2 again on merit next year if we keep going along like this. This is outrageousness. I'm so proud of the guys. So proud of the guys. Vinicius coming out of nowhere with that. Outrageous. Qualifying for the next Champions League. That'll be 16 million, I think, you get for qualifying for it. Oh, dear. Yeah, so that's Thursday stream, chat. Thursday. Round of 16. But that one bonus point would be broke down into 5. Actually, that would make sense because it'd be 0.4 for the win, then 0.2 for that because there's 5 Irish. So that would actually make a lot of sense. The problem we've had, basically, usual self-check, is that every time we look at this, we seem to get a different answer. So we've just sort of stopped and just letting it happen, basically. Euro Club rankings, I don't know, honestly. Pretty high, like rep-wise anyway. And that might even give us a league rep boost too. So I'm now going to nip on over to stream. See who we got. Oh, I know who we're raiding. I know who we're raiding. We're going to go see Kev. The United... I realise I say Kev whilst there's 2 Kevs streaming. I should be more specific with my Kevs. Oh, dear. Thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been much more fun than I was expecting. I mean, it's always fun, obviously. But I wasn't expecting us to have on-pitch success for once. So, Thursday. Oh. Thursday. Champions League semi-final against PSG. Maybe we could go... I mean, hey, there'd be room for us to go all the way and do the final on Thursday if we were there. Even if we did it on full match, there'd still be room, I would say. It's not ideal because of the way that we wouldn't be able to talk, we wouldn't be able to big it up, but it is what it is. So, I'll see you soon. Let's go say hi to Kev. Tell him about our wonderfulness today, and I'll see you guys on Thursday for, well, what could be the biggest stream in the history of this save, honestly. So, have to get changed midstream. It could be done. It could be done. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon, friends. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.